Breaking free from these memories, remembering who I used to be. Stuck inside the jail of my heart. Step by step, I reach out and grab it. I've forgotten to dream through all of these fears. Forgot the potential in me. It is I, the puppet you've forgotten. It is I.
Hello? Wait. Hello. Hi. What's up? Welcome. I totally forgot the moment the moment I was gonna press my intro, my 3D intro, I forgot to freaking put the music again. But hello. How's it going? Welcome. It is I. It is I, the puppet you've forgotten. It is I, the... God damn it, 5 days? It is I, the opulent octatonic operatic puppeteer from Bounty Hunter Unit Armies of HOLOSTARS English. My name starts with no, ends with no. My name's Octavio. Hello. Hi. What's up? How's it going? Get overwritten. I know. It is I, the puppet you've forgotten. It is I, the puppet who... But hello, everybody. Some of you may recognize the music right now. Actually, this music is pretty great. What a great choice for music, by the way. The music is actually coming from the tab, which already has some of the... one of the hashtag Octabide 2025 projects already open. Thank you. But hello, everybody. Currently, I just got back from a break, a 5-day break. So, you know what happens usually after a 5-day break? After I take a break, I'm like, how do I stream again? How we do things again? How do we stream again? Forgot. Can you be my new Oshi? Yes. You can't turn back now, though. Can't turn back now. If you turn me into your Oshi, it's gonna be a lifelong sentence of not being able to escape, not being able to do anything you want on your own. You think you're doing things on your own, but in reality, you're not. Right? The strings are on you now. So, yes, I may become your Oshi. And you become my puppet. Puppeteer, get it? The puppeteer and his puppets, get it? Huh? Wait a damn second. Audio, video. What is this bull crap? Huh? 1 second, okay? 1 second. Are we back? Are we back? Yeah? What's happening? So here's what happened. I looked at my YouTube studio, and YouTube studio was like, hey, by the way, you shouldn't be streaming at 8,000 kbps. You should be streaming at 2,500, which does not make sense. And so I checked my settings, and I was streaming at 1920 by 1032. I'm like, what? 1920 by 1032? The stream is only at 360p now? What? You have a border now? You know, what is going on? Why am I... 1 second, 1 second. What happened? Why am I at 1920 by 1032 suddenly at 360p? That was scary. Refresh. Everybody refresh. God damn it. Of course, this happens. I really have forgotten how to stream. Crazy. 1 year of streaming skills lost in 7 days. Love 360p. Now, I did tell you guys on Twitter that I have a story to tell. However, I don't think I can tell it. I can't tell it right now. Probably. No, I can't tell it right now. I can't tell it right now while the police investigation is going. Just know that. Just know that. While the police investigation is ongoing. What? What? I like how people are like, okay, what is it this time? Did you almost get into a car accident again? And like, yeah, well, there's just a little problem of police investigation. So let's not talk about that right now. Maybe I can talk about it maybe next week. We'll see. It makes for a pretty cool story time, but you know, we must have the police do their job first before anything else happens. Did you not hide the body? I mean, I'm still here, right? I'm still here. I'm not even gonna talk about it. I'm not even talking about it. I went on a I was so prepared to have a nice 5-day vacation, right? A nice 5-day vacation. And then suddenly, on around the 3rd day, right? Ooh, I stumbled upon something. And then there's a police investigation now. So my body is so sore. Are you understanding what happened here? Are you understanding what happened here? My body's so sore right now, and I have taken a lot of pain meds because everything just hurts. Why is it so? Everything just hurts, right? No, I didn't get into any sort of accident or anything. All I'm saying is that my body hurts. My legs just hurt. It's so hard to wake up and just stand up from my bed, right? Same, right? Same, right? And you guys don't have a police investigation going on. Now imagine me. I have a police investigation going on, right? Are you on the run? Yes, truly. What better way to run away from the police by streaming? Did you have something to take down? Wink wonk. Take them down, yeah, one by one. You talk like it's a common Wednesday because it is. It is. So yeah, what a tiring weekend of... You know what? Here's what I have to say. The police, pretty cool. You know what? When this... It's so funny talking about this without any context. But basically, with my run-in with the police, I was expecting them to be, you know, hard to talk to maybe, because they're just... You're like, yeah, bro, whatever, bro, dude, let's go, party chong, right? But apparently, no. They were very, very helpful. And they were very, very nice and understanding and cool. Their stomachs weren't as big as I thought. They're pretty cool. So, it makes me feel safe that if anything happens again next time, it's easy to call the police, right? We'll visit you in jail. What happened? Yeah, the stomach, yeah, because I have this idea of police in my head where they just, you know, they just have like big stomachs and eat donuts or something. But that was far from the truth. They were pretty cool, right? I was literally in front of a police guy with a full-on freaking machine gun. Yeah, I was like 1 inch away from a police with a goddamn machine gun and a pistol. And you know me. I'm scared of guns, right? I'm scared of guns. But I was just within an inch of a police guy. What a crazy story to be to tell. You know, I'm maybe gonna tell a story when I'm old and gray. You know, maybe next year. I'm gonna tell the story next year. Who knows how long this arc is gonna take me. Bro, what is this vacation? I know, right? Machine gun? Is this normal? I don't know what it's called. You know, the gun, because there's like a pistol, right? The pistol is like this one-handed, I mean, it's two-handed, but you know, it's small. You can put in your pocket. And then there's another gun, which is longer. A rifle. There we go. A rifle. Yeah. They got a rifle. Not a sniper rifle. But, you know, the rifle that goes... You know? It's not the rifle that goes... It's the rifle that goes... That kind of rifle. I remember I messaged Jellyman at 1 a.m. and I'm like, bro, this happened to me, bro. And Jellyman's like, oh my God. You know? And I'm like, I messaged Jellyman just in case, you know, Jellyman would send me money or something like that. Jellyman's gonna be like, oh, you poor thing. Here's $500,000. Right. Unfortunately, he didn't. Unfortunately. So great talk. Okay, yeah, pity money. Not the bail money. Anyway, not gonna talk about it. Maybe next time. But everything was pretty fine. Everything was pretty okay. The conclusion to everything was pretty good, but you know, there might be another conclusion soon, but we'll see. Businessman reacts to South incident gone wrong, still broke. But welcome. We're gonna be doing some #OctaBidet 2025 project roundup. We're gonna be looking at your projects that you've done. Because I saw a few, maybe two like big collective ones. I've seen most of like the individual, like little posts you've done under #OctaBidet 2025, but I haven't seen the bigger ones, like the big collective ones with a lot of people contributing. Yep. Oh, B-Day, I thought bidet. Maybe that was the joke. Maybe that's it. You know what? Now that I think about it, it can't be the joke. You know why? Because everybody else also has a B-Day. Right? So it's not specifically because it's Octavidae. It's just B-Day is for everybody. So bidet for everybody. Yeah. It's not because it's Octavio specifically, right? I just realized that. So Octabidet 2025. Pretty great. At least we got a friggin' bidet emote. Now that I realize this, so I've been listening to a podcast, and whenever people talk about bidets, they immediately think about the washlet, and the washlet type of bidet, and they rarely think about the more common one, which is the spray bidet. The spray bidet. And I wonder. I'm trying to wonder what people think of the spray bidet. Yeah, because a bunch of people are like, oh, I'm going to buy a washlet. Seems like it's very expensive. Might be, and there's an installation process. It's difficult. But consider the spray bidet. The spray bidet is easier to install, right? Don't need to modify your toilet. And it's pretty good still. Yeah. Spray bidet is so much more convenient. You have more control over the spray bidet too, right? And it's cheap. It can go for like $2. Go for $2. It's your booty. How much is the cheapest washlet? Right. What do you think of Octavio cosplay, but Octavio as a puppet? Oh, that'd be pretty cool. You'd put like automaton joints or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Show pictures. Show pictures. Where is it? Where is it? It can be portable too. Oh, no. I'm thinking about the portable bidets. I'm thinking about the friggin' spray bottle bidets. Tag Octavio for your puppet cosplay. Puppet Octavio cosplay. But welcome, everybody. Octabidet. It's only natural we suddenly talked about bidets because of Octabidet. Hashtag Octabidet. Should I change my hashtag next year? I don't think so. I think this is it. Octabidet 2026. Octabidet 2027. Actually, now that I think about it, I kind of want to talk more about the Armis collab. And I mean, it's old news right now, but let's talk a little bit more about it. About some moments there before we dive into the Octabidet projects. RKK, thanks so much for the super. Thank you. Oh, by the way, Tellis, thank you for the gifted membership. Nifafa, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Case Kitty, Drones, big titties. Hi, Octavio, so happy to see you back. My B-Day was yesterday. Can I get a happy birthday from you? Happy birthday, Case Catty. Happy B-Day, Case Catty. Happy B-Day, Case Catty. Happy birthday, Case Caddy. Happy birthday, Case Caddy. Remorium, thank you for the 14 months. I am no longer 360p. Ivory, thank you for the sock puppet. For 2 months, streaming from prison. Ixel. Am I streaming from prison? Who knows? No one knows. You don't know. How will they know? How will they know? Mika Neku. Damn, Maestro out here getting to crazy things left and right. Puppets, we must have a prison break plan if Maestro goes to jail one day. They can never jail me. What? I choked on my own spit. Ouch. Ouch. They got me. They got me. Damn, now I'm gonna get, you know, now my nose is gonna be clogged. And now I'm gonna be speaking like this the whole stream. Froggy, thank you for 40 months. Hi, Tab. I'm taking my bike exam tomorrow. Can I get a good luck for my Kamiyoshi? Now, before I give you a good luck, the hell is a bike exam? What? What the hell is a bike exam? Huh? Should I even give you a good luck for something called a bike exam? Is it a motorbike? Okay, a motorbike license. Okay, good luck then. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, have fun. Take care as well. You know, it's kind of dangerous. Motorbikes are kind of dangerous sometimes. So good luck. Take care. Mordred for 15 months. Belated happy Senior Citizens Day. Tavi. What? Who, me? No, I'm a Junior Citizen Day guy. But thank you for 15 months. Rhapsody Knox. Take coffee and what is that? Leche flan. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome back to you too. And welcome back to me too. And welcome back to all of you too. And welcome back to everyone too. And Atsushi for 14 months. Hey, happy birthday once more, maestro. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for all the memberships and supas and gifts and stuff like that. Thank you. Thank you. Our fave people. So, do you not have motorbike exams in South Elysium? We do. But usually we add the word motor. Usually we add the motor when we talk about it, right? When we say bike, it's literally just bike. When we talk about motorcycles, we just say motor. Yeah, we don't even say the cycle or the bike anymore. We just motor. It's a motor exam. Motor. True. It's not motor. Let me ride my motor, bro. No, I'm gonna ride my motor. Motor like a manly man. Like a manly man from South Elysium who rides his motor. Let me ride my motor. Is that like nararamdaman mo? Yes, my motor. Yeah. As the oomph. What was that thing again? What was the thing again? What was the thing again? What was the script? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my peanuts. This is the bloke who got me on my peanuts before. Why did you do this to me? For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal. A succulent Chinese meal. Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Yes, I see. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my lip peanuts? How dare! Get your hands off me! Ta-ta and farewell. The whole copy pasta. I couldn't attend your birthday stream, so I have to say, even though it's late, happy birthday, Octavio Liver Crates. Thank you, SN. Thank you, Sin. Thank you. My craziness is normal. My craziness is a type of controlled craziness. You know, controlled. It's controlled. Unlike Gerard T. Rexford. Unlike Banzo and Haka. Right? My craziness is just crazy. It's crazy. You know, that kind of crazy. It's not crazy. It's crazy. Man. I don't want to tell him a succulent Chinese meal. Crazy Dio. Crazy Dio. I'm a crazy Dio. Happy succulent birthday meal. Thank you for the happy succulent birthday meal for 14 months. Crazy with a sneer. Crazy with a dark face toggle. Right. Anyway, yeah, I want to talk about a little bit of a Bloodhounds and a little bit of a Armist collab. I did say a few weeks ago that I wrote the initial Armist collab thing, but the idea was basically all of us. His idea, right? We all just came up with the idea, hey, D&D will be cool, D&D will be fun. But then the managers were like, hey, come up with an idea, and this is the deadline, make the script, then we'll work with whatever script you have. Come up with ideas and do them. And then I was messaging the boys, and I was like, okay, what should we do? What should we do? Right? What should we do? Freaking no reply, bros. No replies. No replies. Deadline is tomorrow. And I'm like, I can't be cool and be all nonchalant about it. I need to make the script. I need to make the script. I just wanted to be like the cool guy and be like, yeah. You know what? Group work, whatever. Group work. Who cares about group works? I'm the cool guy. I don't do anything. But then 11 p.m. came, 12 midnight came. I'm like, crap, I need to make the script. Right? So so the script I made for the Armist collab wasn't like the individual lines and stuff like that. Mostly the structure. Right? It starts with being the tavern, and then a missive comes by, and then we read it, and then we fall into a pit. Actually, my version had us travel to the mouth of a dungeon and then fall into the pit. And then once we fell into the pit, we actually had a bunch of other ideas going on, but the manes had to condense it into something that was more doable in 3D, tech-wise and time-wise, right? So my ideas, we actually had ideas like, what was that? Limbo Rock? Where there's like instead of a laser, it's like a bunch of arrows. Just a bunch of arrows forming like a line that we need to limbo rock under, right? And then it's the initial idea was we all got individual rooms, and the mascots would individually challenge like all of us. I think Puppets one initially was like, there will be strings. Yeah, it became strings that could decapitate you. And we have to somehow like, find our way through the strings and stuff like that. Then we even had, I even wrote like challenges like a big ass boulder, right? We need to go downstairs, and a big ass boulder is like tumbling down, and we need to find ourselves in like gaps in the stairs and stuff like that. What else was there? We even came up with challenges where, for example, there's a friggin' bottle tied to the ceiling, and then the bottle is, I don't know, maybe an axe or something like that. Maybe that's what the axe turned into, where if the bottle will be pushed in a circular motion, and then we'd all be blindfolded, and then we have to somehow like just instinctively not get hit by the bottle, right? You know that TikTok challenge? Yeah? What else did we have? Kidney stone boss. Ray, thank you for the membership. Thank you. Finger puppet. Thank you. What else? Oh yeah, the TikTok challenge that we were able to include was the one with Ruse and saying directions while he's blindfolded. The certified bird box moment. What else did I put in there? There were some other things I kind of forgot. I could bring up the script right now and see if I don't know if this is the script that had all the details though. Let me see. Script. 3D script. Octavio. Armis. 3D collab Armis. See, look at the details that I wrote here. They banter with each other and walk until they encounter the first challenge. Armis finds a stone tablet detailing the rules of the challenge. Right? Armis needs to avoid lasers, which became strings and then was initially just cut. Because, you know, we don't have time. From stationary to moving lasers, right? Then the other one is Armis is blindfolded. Something spins in the middle. Then they need to avoid the thing. Referencing the TikTok water bottle challenge. Then the D&D stuff is here, where a guest becomes the game master. Successfully defeated D&D style. So we did that. Cool. Then room with closing walls and filling water. A bottomless pit and spike trap. That's what eventually turned into mine. To what happened to me. A collapsing rope bridge. Arrow walls. Flamethrower trap that cooks Gerard's tail. Nothing. Nothing. His tail just gets cooked. Maybe Gibby cooks a marshmallow. Spooky dark level where ghosts show up. Haunted house vibes. Right? Then... Oh! Our initial final boss idea was quite literally Squid Game. Where we had to cross a glass bridge with glass panels. While the boss is throwing energy balls at us, referencing the Beast Titan in Attack on Titan. So you can see elements of it that was kept in the 3D, right? Elements of a lot of these that I wrote was kept in 3D. Axolotls, Axel, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hell, that sounds so funny. But you can imagine, you know, a bunch of friggin' $1 million cameras or something, and someone's throwing balls at us. Difficult. You need to track the balls too. So yeah, so all these ideas the Mane-san's made into a cohesive like idea, cohesive story, script, whatever. And the Mane-san's came up with the lines and everything. Then we edited the lines as we saw fit, before and during the shoot. But yeah, that's pretty cool. But then for the Bloodhounds challenge, holy crap, for the Bloodhounds dance is God. So the Bloodhounds dance is one of the dances that I was practicing at home here in South Elysium for many, many months. We got the Bloodhounds choreo actually first, before all the other stuff, before all my other choreo. And so I practiced this. And I think the direction they gave to the choreographer was like, you know, something simple, right? No matter what level you are in dancing, you can do it, right? Especially if you haven't danced ever in your life, you can still do it, right? And that's great. That's great. It's still tiring, because if you don't dance, it's still tiring to do it. It looked too cool, right? It looked cool. However, you can see it was like a, you know, and to me at least, it kind of felt like a high school dance. Yeah, like a dance you do in a Christmas party with your coworkers or something. But but it was cool. You know, it fit the theme. But when I was practicing, damn. Yeah, like in high school doing this. Ooh, right? And then I remember, like, when I was giving like direction to the choreographer from my dances, especially for string theory, I was like, so, you know, you made the Bloodhounds dance, right? Just maybe one level higher. Just one level higher than that. And they did it. Yeah, it was one level higher. It was one level higher, but like much more difficult to practice. Because I needed like a big space because of the big steps, like sideways, especially for the chorus. When I was practicing the choreo for string theory, I couldn't I couldn't actually get the full length of the, you know, the stepping sideways or the chorus stuff because I didn't have a space that was that big. I could have like practiced outside, but it's freaking hot outside. So I was only able to practice the going sideways choreo in the chorus when I was in the studio, right before we were gonna record. String theology, not string theology. String theology. Yeah. But yeah, by the way, string theology, fixed camera version is currently up as a short. It's right there. And also, it's funny. It's so funny when we were practicing for Bloodhounds. I was so we were trying to figure out why was Gerard off time. That's all we were trying to figure out. Why are you off time, Gerard? What are you doing? Then I was observing. Right, I was observing. Even the Manisans were like, "What? Why are you off time? What's going on?" And I freaking scolded him. I scolded him. I was like, "Bro, why are you making everything fruity, huh? It's because you're making things fruity that you're off time." I scolded him. Right. You know the step where we do the you know the step where you do the shoulder thing? You know, the up and down shoulder thing, right? Because the actual step is just put your arms to the side. Just put your arms to the side, then to your waist. That's it. 1, 2. Right? But what Gerard would do, he'd like twist his friggin' fingers and his hands in 360 degrees, and then reach really out, then twist it again, and then as he twists back, as he puts his hands back to his waist, he twists it back to his waist. Like, bro, that's like 10 movements. It should be 2. I was like, whatever. But I did scold him. Not scold as in like angry scold. Like, bro, you're doing this and that. Scold, quote unquote scold, you know? Quote unquote scold. For the aguinaldo. Yeah, he added sauce on it. It was great. Yeah, he got those jazz hands. The thing is, it's difficult to do the jazz hands and to do all those moves because the movement in that step was super fast. It's literally it's that fast, right? And now you add like a bunch of twists and turns to you know. My monkey brain just my monkey brain was just having a hard time with that. I'm like, this is the beat. 120 BPM, bro. 120 BPM. Laser sharp. Boom, 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 boom. And then I see those twists and turns and those twirls. I'm like, ah! Ah! Right. So, that's funny. And I got injured. I got injured. Then, bro, I was so freaking salty that they didn't like zoom out for my slow run step. Huh? My slow run step. I practice that so much. I would literally go here into my studio room, whatever, and just practice the slow run step for an hour. Right? At least zoom out a little. I'm kidding. It's fine. It's fine. That slow run step is really hard because in the studio itself, the floor is carpet, right? And where I'm practicing, it's tiles. So it's easier to do the slip in, because you need to slip your feet a little across the ground, it's easier when it's tiles. It's slipperier. It's more slippery. Whereas on carpet, it's, oh my god, it's so difficult. Ugh. So, yeah. Slow run step, bloodhounds, full tab. I'm gonna request that. Can you please clip my slow run step? Because when I was practicing my slow run step, I was remembering, you know the trend in TikTok where people would walk like in front of the camera normally, then based on the music, they just slowed down their movements, and then just walk again, like digs, 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 digs. Yeah, that's what I was trying to channel as much as I could. But there was a shot there where we couldn't like zoom out. There was a zoomed out shot actually of the slow run. There was a zoomed out shot, yeah. However, I lost balance, bro. I lost balance. I lost balance. And at the end of our session, we reviewed the footage, right? And then the people told us, "Hey, if you want a shot change, say your name, and they'll take a note." So we're just watching it, and I was like, "Octavio, Gerard, Bruce, Gibby," and that was one of my changes, the one with the wide shot of the slow run, because I lost my balance. I was like, "Octavio," right? The rest I did fine, but it's that one shot with a wide shot that I lost my balance. God damn it. And also, the short that they uploaded, that the Manesans uploaded, the short with the fan cam thing, that was actually a clip from, I think that's like one of the earlier takes. That's maybe the first or second take, right? But the one that got into the final 3D collab was the final take. And in that final take, I was tired as heck, bro. I was tired as heck. I was so tired. I couldn't even do the movements anymore. I was messing up my positioning. I don't know if you noticed, there was a point there where I was super close to Gibby. I was so close to Gibby because I couldn't remember my position. And I think they cut away, right? And then there was a shot there where I was going into my position, but then Gibby wasn't moving at all. It's like, wait, whoa. Like, hey, Gibby, you need to be on my right at this part. Why are you at my back? What's going on? We were getting tired at the very end. We did like, I think that was like 5 takes. Yeah, 5 takes of the whole song, by the way. We can't really just record like section by section. We had to do it from the start. And that's 5 takes from the start until the very end, which includes the thank you everybody for watching and then idle pose, right? We did 5 takes of that. Well, technically it's like 4 takes and 1 kind of rehearsal, technically. Then I remember quite clearly that my 4th take, the 4th take was like, I was proud of my 4th take. I was locked in. I was locked in. But then, there was an issue with something. There was an issue with something where, oh yeah, there was an issue with something. I think at the end, with the idle pose and stuff like that, I think there was an issue with the idle pose itself. Maybe there was some clipping or whatever. Then the team was like, so there was an issue and we need to retake. We need to do a retake. However, let's not retake the dance anymore because the dance is fine, right? Let's just retake the part where it's after the dance. After the dance, we're like, yeah, oh my god, that's so tiring, yeah? But then I was like, part of the appeal of the part right after the dance is that it's real, right? That's part of the appeal. where it's literally right after the song and dance itself. Now, if we do another take and kind of edit that in of just the ending part, then it'll lose kind of that feeling where you literally just finish a dance. And I was like, and I asked the boys, are you guys okay with doing one more take of the dance and everything? And in my mind, I'm like, I would I would prefer not to do the take, but you know, just for authenticity, right? Just for authenticity of that moment, because that moment's pretty cool when you're super tired. And we're like, yeah, let's do one more take, one final take. And unfortunately, that final take is when I had a lot of mistakes. You can even see, like, in the last chorus, my stance is narrower. I'm not even doing the movements, like big movements anymore. I'm just trying to survive. I was just trying to survive at the very end. I wish I could like get a copy of like the third take or fourth take just to see. I hope your birthday was very Maji Honto Skibbity. Oh, you guys did so well, proud of it. Thank you. AD? Leon's big titties? Oh, 80. Okay, I see. Thank you. I want to see the penultimate take now. Your last take was still good. I think the shorts. That little short, that's like a part of the previous take. But that's it. That's all we have. The rest is lost media now. It's lost media. Like, the thing I really liked about the short one, the shorts is, of course, the wink, right? And also, you know when I did the leftward Bloodhounds, like, gun thing? I did a thing with my neck. I was like, I pushed my neck in that direction, in this direction. I think it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty much most of what I can talk about for the Armis collab and the dance. And let's go ahead and go into... There we go. Ouch. This is the hashtag Octavio 2025. What's this called? Wait, let me go check my Twitter. It was called something. Honey Roll, the puppet, reached 1 year. Have fun. Thank you for the 1 year. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to link this to you. Octavio Day 2025. Oh, I'm sad. Where was it? Where is the link? Checking the project here. And YouTube is loading. Pin message. Okay, that's a link to the website for which we're looking at this from. Looking at this from? What? The website that we're looking at. We're looking at. Immediately, the art. The art is so good. God damn it. God damn it. Holy crap. This reminds me of the Kingdom Hearts 3 box art. Is it inspired by that? Huh? It would be so cool if we get the Kingdom Hearts, get Octavio here, then we get, the others standing here as well. It was intentional. We got the moon there, and the ooh, I see you. Kingdom Hearts 3. Botanist's Guide to Anathema. A Botanist's Guide to Anathema. Wait, I have it open here? Oh, here. Actually, I haven't seen the contents yet. Let's go check it out. Hopefully it's... We'll see. Is there a lot to read? We'll see if there's a lot to read. If there is so much... Oh, it's like an actual book. Wait, can I have this printed out? Ooh. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Huh? Huh? Huh. What the hell? Why am I at page 53 already? Hey! Holy moly, that's so much! Wait, I can't even process what I'm looking at. Okay, there we go. There's so many. Okay, let's see. Maybe I won't read everything just so we can get through everything today. But we'll see, we'll see. Let's see. Okay, there we go. What is this thing? Oh yeah, let's put this here too. You know, don't forget to shill my merch. You know why? Because it's my merch! It's my birthday merch. Shill the merch. Go check out the merch. To whomst possesses this book. My name is of no importance, but this book is my profession. But this book is. My profession stays loyal within the world of botany, and my teachings to students all throughout Anathema. The only thing that is of great importance are the roots that grow and connect us in life. This is so cool. Okay, right? You guys know I'm cooking the next. You guys know I'm cooking the first Anathema themed voice pack / short film. However, it's gonna be quite different from the previous ones. It's not gonna be the concept album, no, but it's gonna be quite different. And just seeing this as a book kind of makes it a weird, happy coincidence. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. The roots that grow and connect us in life itself. Within these pages, you'll find a wide range of the plant life that grows on this land. From trees to vines, from flowers to... No two flora are the same, some of which can only be found if one is looking for them. I have witnessed researchers and other botanists risk their life of science. I have witnessed my people poisoned, frozen in time, lost consciousness. I myself am one of the lucky few out of many. The contents also contain history and their discoveries they were not able to write, but I am. I will continue to gather and collect these plants from... This is crazy, Dio. This is crazy, Dio. You know why? What, you're telling me you guys invented plants? Flowers? This is crazy, Dio. This is crazy, Dio. Kinda. Crazy Dio. What the hell? Wait, are these real plants? Or is this... What is this? Is this just from your brain? Ah! You made, like, even the scientific names and stuff? Huh? Well, they are, yeah, they're real plants. Huh? This is nerd territory. Holy crap. You guys are nerds. Symphonia, Ampelophonia, Crescendo. Ah, I see what you did there. Ampelophonia, Crescendo. Twirl of the ends make them resemble a musical note. They're not as sturdy and thick as other foliage, but big enough to accommodate fruit-bearing counterparts. Doesn't have the same length and can be manipulated during harvest. The flowers are labeled to be sophisticated and almost translucent as its color. It's the purple with distinct blue strings connected to the center. Its size can be measured by hand. Should be bigger in comparison to ensure freshness. It turns into a grayish green. What? Why is there so much detail? The Symphonia Ampelophonia crescenda is a fruit-bearing plant. produces a sound. Whoa. This first is going commager and has adapted to being harvested in cityscapes with proper care as time passed. 3 phases. 3 phases to its life cycle? Starts from its vines on flat surfaces. It can be harvested similar to a different species called grapes. Through the fruit itself, make it easy and possible for rapid growth and hatches in batches. It can seep through cracks in pavement, but it won't produce any fruit due to its position. Actually, can you even... Would it be better if you are able to read it? I wonder. Nah, no matter what I do, it's gonna be hard to read. So let's just put you here. You can read it now? Okay. I can also like do this. Oh, but I have to keep moving it around and it can also thrive in enclosed spaces as long as it receives its required heat energy daily for continuous progress. In addition, each vine's length varies, providing space for its hesperidium. What? Is the blooming of a flower on its tips. When it's crushed or brewing, it tastes tangy and bitter as tea. Strings can be used for weaving, considered common for arts and crafts. When the plant bears fruit, it can be harvested after 3 weeks. Why 3 weeks, though? Why 3 weeks? Huh? Explain to me the physiology. Explain to me the biology why it takes 3 weeks. Explain every day. Every second. When an orange looks plump and bigger than a human hand, it can be eaten fresh. Its flavor is... Do you have a picture of the second week and the first week and the third week? Huh? Like most citrus fruits, when its pulp is eaten. How much is it on the market? When is its season? Are plucked all together. They produce sounds that complement. What the heck? This inspired the Phonia Sonata Festival, held every first spring, wherein the fruit is celebrated for a bountiful harvest all year round. Tea masters and townsfolk participate in this festivity by showcasing different products that can be made using the plant. Ah. Interesting. There's even a freaking festival? Wow. Yeah? Wither, blink, bloom. Whoa, I like the colors. Amentia flora. Low-lying creeper by its enormous bulbous flowers. Grow up to, in some cases, over 100 centimeters in diameter? What? It's half my height. I mean, more than half. They appear to be either withered or blooming as a reaction to certain external stimuli in their surroundings. When withered, the large, thick sepals, apels? What are you? An S or an A? Sepals. Apels. Sepals. Sepals. What's a sepal, bro? What's a sepal? Close over the bud entirely, exposing their dry, rough-textured undersides while the leaves become discolored and lifeless. Aww. Additionally, the withered flower emits a pungent scent of organic, fleshy decay. Though whether this odor remains after blooming is unknown. Its bloom state only ever documented at distance with the use of a telephoto camera lens. The leaves of the Amentia flora take on a muted blue hue. Where do I live again? Crap, where do I live? I kind of forgot. Where do I live? To reveal a true bud at the flower center. Inside the sepals are the vibrant purple, while the central petals most commonly appear in shades of cornflower blue with multiple long... Hey, I know that stamen. I know that what that is. Pistil and stamen. There are a number of flora in our world that seem purpose-made to defy examination, and a few more so than the wither, blink, bloom. Even its conclusion in this text relies upon no small amount of anecdotal evidence, as an amentia flora in bloom is still yet to be studied. God damn, really? Those biologists be slacking. Long have its flowers dotted their native Commager landscape, their immense size and vibrant coloration, near impossible to miss even at a great distance. But set foot into those fields, and suddenly no such flowers. What the hell? A withered husk, reeking of rot like something far past dead, even mere minutes after glimpsing the living bloom from afar. Bruh. It's an introvert. May then turn their back, perplexed and eager to escape the pervasive stench, only to grow more puzzled. Still, when moments later they gaze out their window to find the what the hell? Bro, this is anathema makahiya. Anathema makahiya. A number of tales have sprung up around this inexplicable cycle of bloom, wither, bloom. Most prominently, bloom, wither, blink, bloom. That makes sense now. Makes sense. Can drive a person to madness, hence its scientific name, amentia flora, Latin for madness flower. With some claiming the bloom form of the wither blink to be a mirage to trick the unwary into approaching the plant and suffocating on its foul miasma. There's significant debate on whether the gas emitted by the withered flower is actually toxic, while others, particularly those propagated by people who have never crossed into Commager, warn that those who do so risk losing their mind's obsession with the wither blink's peculiar nature. It's come to be largely regarded as an ill omen and a symbol of unreality. Excuse me? Love that word. You know why? Kingdom Hearts. In actuality, the most likely explanation is that the amentia flora is exceptionally sensitive to external stimuli. With its withering cycle, a defense mechanism that engages in response to the presence of, at the very least, humane, as well as possibly other fauna. Though this last part is still... Holy crap! Is this an accidental Kingdom Hearts reference on reality? Why it evolved this way also remains unknown, but given that it is endemic to the field of Commager, one wonders if it may behave as a natural barrier between the two halves of a fractured world, a deterrent discouraging the passage of people from one side to the other. And the ever was asked, was this wither blink bloom simply born to divide us? Or bruh, excuse me? You're just a scientist. Don't bring up any ethical or whatever, like, friggin' philosophical situations. You know what? Okay, rebranding. I want my quietest flower to be wither blink blooms instead. Right? Wither blink bloom. Guys, hi, it's me, Wither Blink Bloom. Wither Blink Bloom. Can't even say it. Rebranding. Wither Blink Bloom. Okay, third outfit. Wither Blink Bloom. Yeah, I'm a Wither Blink Bloom puppeteer. Wither Blink Bloomadeer. Passion of Centuries. Holy crap. Sounds spicy. I wrote this plan. I have never played Kingdom Hearts, so yes, it's accidental. No, you know why? Because everything goes back to Kingdom Hearts. It's never accidental. Good job. Wither Blink Bloom. Okay, so that's Grace, the writer of Wither Blink Bloom. We've touched Wither Blink Bloom. Now it's time to make a song about the Wither Blink Bloom. I gave you a Wither Blink Bloom today, but then you reacted awfully because when I gave you the Wither Blink Bloom, it just smelled like rotting food. No. Passion of Centuries. Apasiona centuria. Wither Blink Bloom. The Passion of Centuries is a plant found in areas that have experienced high levels of disturbance a long time ago, making them a climax species. What does that mean? It is a xerophyte. What does that mean? Found in areas with little water, it also prefers low light conditions. At maturity, it grows to be at 0.25 meters tall. The plant's purple-gray rosette is taller than it is broad, with longer central leaves. These fibrous leaves curl as they taper to a terminal spine. This plant takes decades to reach reproductive maturity, blooming only once before eventually dying. The plant is an introvert. The passion of centuries, purple flowers have a fluorescent yellow pollen that softly glows in the plant's shady home. In a spike formation, create a long trailing vine that hangs from the central part of the plant. Its seed capsules are deep purple and dry and ripe, containing many yellows. Description. Found tucked away among the crumbling structures and decay of anathema in a plant spoken about in legend, Apassionia centuria, was historically planted when a child was born in the olden times to find and signify the child's purpose in life. Only bloom after decades of growth. The appearance of flowers is celebrated and proclaimed as the finding of the child's aspiration. I want to be a doctor. Woo! Here's your flower. The plant would die. See, new chapter. No! Seed capsules were collected and kept with families most... Oh, so the flower blooms when they turn 18. Gaps. Seed capsules were collected and kept with families' most precious items, awaiting the birth of the next child. This ceremony led to its common name, the Passion of Centuries. Oh. Increasingly rare species and highly sought after for its medicinal uses, folklore states that consuming the plant can help one hone their skills and find purpose. If you're able to find one in bloom, the flowers and heart may be collected and sold for a high price. Damn it. Of course they made it into a consumer product thing. Of course they made it into something that can be sold. The heart of the plant is extracted by cutting off the plant's roots and leaves and is roasted over a period of couple of days in a pit of hot rocks. After being roasted, it is... Oy! Puso ng saging! It is mashed and stored in barrels to ferment. Fermentation times they vary. It is ready for consumption. Liquid is extracted from the pulp. It is distilled. This liquid, often referred to as the essence of life, is served alongside the candied flowers of the same plant. The candied. The rarity of the plant and time required to create its medicinal essence, it is no wonder the price is now affordable are now only affordable. God damn freaking! It's the lobster of flowers. I like it. I like this whole lore to it. It's really good. It's really fun. But god damn it, it's only the rich can have this. Damn. That's why it's great that it got destroyed. Happy trails. Aw. Happy trails. The Astramia filizadensis. Happy trails. Astramia filizadensis. Habitat. Happy trails, a perennial flower. Bush prevalent in the countryside. Color's really nice. Ozempic. In dry habitats and can withstand times of drought for its resilience. Ooh, resilience mention. Resilience mention. Even trampled upon, wilted due to harsh sun. Ooh, so that's why it's a Philippinensis. Flower. Flower comes in sunshine yellow and burnt orange colors, 5 to 6, and resemble cowboy boots. Oh. Oh. Yeehaw, mother fluffers. It falls like an origami at night and blossoms again in the morning. One bush can get 10 to 30 flowers. You know what? This is actually pretty cool. Because even in real life, I mean, this is real life, but in the other real life, right? Things are pretty much named after just things you see in the world. Like, for example, there is this disease in the heart, right? And it's called cor en sabot. Cor en sabot, which basically just means it's shaped like a boot. Cor en sabot. Cor en sabot. I don't know how it's said perfectly, but it's cor en sabot, meaning your heart is shaped like a boot. It's basically a description for a certain type of heart enlargement. Cor en sabot. Corn is a boat. Wait, what's the spelling? The spelling is C-O-U-E-R-N, Sabo. So it's C-O-E-U-R-E-N, space E-N, space S-A-B-O-T. Boot-shaped heart. It's seen in cases of tetralogy of Fallot. Oh, yes. You're right. So people who have tetralogy of Fallot may manifest with a Corn Sabot. A boot-shaped heart. Leaves. The bright yellow leaves are small and star-shaped, resembling spurs of a boot. They are spirally arranged around the main stem. Maintenance is low and can handle minimal watering. It grows with adequate sunlight. Does not bloom as much under the shade. Loamy soil. Okay, of course, right. Guys, remember, loamy soil. Not sandy or clay soil. Remember. Contains multiple seeds which can be planted directly into the soil. Insects are natural pollinators, so limit using insecticides. A flower given to loved ones before they depart for a long journey. Aww. We'll be blessed with a safe voyage and a safe return to our destinations. Especially during family and colleague send-offs. The suburban areas have planted this along roadsides and in gardens for ornamental decoration. Aww. According to legend, a young wife was weeping in her garden after learning her husband will be sent off to the war's front lines the next morning. She knew the journey would be treacherous, with little to no assurance for a safe return. She steeled her nerves and prepared a gift for her husband, a flower brooch to pin on his shirt. Before he left, the husband graciously accepted the gift and promised his wife that he would come back for her and for their child. Okay, so, I don't want to lore dump right now. Do you guys want me to just drop some lore here and there while I'm thinking and talking? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm trying to make sense of where these are planted, right? Yes, do it. News about the war and its casualties reached the wife's ears, yet no news from the husband was heard. She became distraught, but never lost hope that he would keep his promise to return to his waiting family. She heard her child calling for her. Someone was at the gate. She rushed over, and there her husband stood. Time and war had not been kind to him, but like his wife, Penelope showed her the damaged and worn flower brooch in his hand, proving he never forgot them. He kept his promise. He was finally back. The family hugged, held each other tightly. I am not the man you fell in love with. That's great. This is nice. I like the lore to it. I like the little story. According to legend. Bicolored quasar. Whoa. We're now in Star Trek? Quasar. Arctis Calum. Oh, Calum. I like it already. I like the design as well. It's very, it's like I'm looking at a bioluminescent kind of swampy area, something like that. You see these, kind of like Avatar. A succulent with two primary variants, depending on the soil content, can grow either a light silver white or a... Whoa! It's kind of like a reference to the twin gods. In addition to the color, the soil also influences the shape of the leaves. Some plants have pointed edges, while others have rounded ends. A succulent Chinese meal. The variant most commonly found in the ruins grows silver white. Thank you for liking our yeehaw plant, the backhoes. Not the representative of the backhoes. Thank you. Plant is really nice. Pointed edges, while others have rounded ends. The variant most commonly found in the ruins grows silver white with flowers that resemble roses from a distance. They cluster together in groups, hiding under other plants. The city variant grows tall and dark with many leaves on the stalks compared to the plants in the ruins. This variant does not produce flowers, often found with fallen leaves in a pile near the roots. They grow by themselves, found in... Oh, that's cool! That's cool. More commonly known as the bicolored quasar, is one of the more difficult plants to study. Very niche environment that it thrives in, replicating... It's like a VTuber. It requires shade and just enough water to bloom. The shade is provided by other plants, shielding the plant from the light and absorbing excess water. Oh, too much water won't sprout. Marupok. Marupok. Wait, is marupok the word? No, I think no, it's not marupok. It's just fragile in a way. The plants don't travel well either. Most attempts to bring them back resulted in wilting flowers, almost unrecognizable from their natural state. With a lack of scientific study, it's no wonder that people don't realize the flowers in the ruins and the stalks in city streets are variants of the same plant. As nothing more than a weed for ages. One is considered worthy of study as a standalone subject, only in reference to new techniques of eradication. Combine that with the difficulty of imitating the natural growing environment, it's easy to see how arguments regularly occurred. On the subject of botany, weed? Oh, interesting. I like this. I like this little thing where they're like, it's like they don't know the information about the thing immediately. It's just information that came out maybe years later, or years of study later, right? And then suddenly there's a new truth to this thing, that it's apparently a variant of this other thing that's more well known. I like it. I like it. Blood vines. Flowering vines that's native to Anathema. Also, whose writing is this? On the subject of botany, Sparse sanguine. Sanguine. Flowering vines is native to Anathema. Its vines are thick, with green and red coloring, connecting to dark red-tipped flowers that bloom in the summer. The flower phase lasts for about 4 weeks before the flowers become fruits. The pollination method of the blood vines uses insects and small... Oh, using animals as a source of food. Source of food as well? Bruh. Feeds off the life of living beings and... Oh, this is cool. And other small animals. This is done by secreting a sweet-smelling accent, a sweet-smelling scent, and producing delicious nectar that insects and small animals cannot resist. And as these animals feed off the flowers... Oh, an insect guide next? Anathema's Guide to Insects? Those who can escape the vine's grip and the flower's tantalizing sweetness will help the plant in spreading its pollen. The fruits produced by the vines are round in shape and reddish in color, with a shiny outer layer that gives away easily to reveal a soft flesh underneath. The fruit is sweet. The flavor reminiscent of a cross between grapes and strawberries. Yeah, that one will be written by the Rosaders. Yep. Bug Book. The Bug Book. Found all around Anathema, the blood vines are relatively common and are designated. It's so funny if you're like, the dinosaurs of Elysium. And it's just one. Because they're all dead. Found all around Anathema, the blood vines are relatively common and designated as an invasive species. Because of its life force absorbing properties, many rumors and stories have sprouted about this plant. According to several legends from Anathema, the blood vines are created from the dead god's dying wish to stay alive. Hence why these thick vines... Okay. Okay. Some say having these vines creep into your property or simply looking at them is a bad omen, a sign that someone in the household is at death's door. Others say these vines are actually a symbol of good luck, of healing properties. Ingesting them allows one to extend one life expectancy. Thank you. Thank you for thank you for the idea, Blood Vines creator. Thank you. You have planted a a seed in my brain for something maybe down the line. The morning bell, Campanula Mario, Mario. Oh, I love these carnivorous. Oh, look at the rendering on this. What the hell? It takes root upon the cracks of treacherous mountainside cliffs. Ah, that's nice. It's not all just like in like grass and stuff like that. There's also on the sides of cliffs. In 1 to 2 inch increments, producing around 3 flowers per stalk. He's on top of the blooming flower like the antennae of butterflies. Upturned bells color the gradient of lilac purple at the base, blushing into fuchsia. Glossy and smooth. Oh, they are intentionally glossy. I like it. The shape makes way for nectar to pool. Oh. And then the bugs are attracted to the pooling nectar to their demise as they drop inside the passive pitfall trap. Due to the poor soil condition of their habitat, it is hypothesized that these plants get their nutrients mainly from carnivory. Ah, that's so cool! And the strong winds blowing against its firm petals, the mouths of the flowers turn into a captivating glass harp, blowing cacophonous melodies that sound like angels singing. Imagine just walking by a freaking canyon, a cliff, and then you're like, ooh. It blooms just in time for summer when various insects finally come out of their hibernation. They wither away at the first signs of winter, their dried flowers getting carried by the winds, aiding in their pollination. Pay no attention to the woman weeping and say, whoa! For in your desire to exercise humanity, an endless fall awaits, her grief heavy and burdensome, her song that for souls lost she will... Who wrote this? Who wrote fire? Who wrote fire? Thus she is appropriately named the Morning Bell. Kite? God damn it. God damn it. That's so cool. What the hell? Stories about this flower have been spread by word of mouth by various climbers of all experiences. Some are superstitious. Locals believe that the singing in the mountains means that another sacrifice has been made to the gods once more. Songs are carried out by the wind, and while some can ignore the sirens' wails, others who are weak of heart have been resist searching for the person in this. Oh, and they die because they think there actually is a person like. Oh, it stops and rain blesses the land. Thus people rejoice, for they know that the gods are appeased and have heard their wishes for a bountiful harvest. A warning of the cliffs. It also provides an important role for the local health care of the surrounding settlements and villages, as the liquid inside the bells provide antiseptic properties. Wow. Their cries loud and piercing in the ears, especially when a storm is about to hit, the winds unforgiving and brutal. Due to their deadly acquisition, this flower fetches quite a pretty penny. Ah, God damn it! Capitalism! In anathema! So the most coveted, some would argue that they are not miracle makers, as they cannot aid in healing the deadliest of sickness. I really like this. It's really good. I like the whole thing about, you know, if you're at the cliff, then people die because of it, right? And there's a weird dichotomy to it where people die because of it, but also it can heal you, right? Chimney bamboo, Philostachys abhorrens. Okay, what am I looking at? Is this bamboo with hair? The chimney bamboo, Philostachys abhorrens, is a species of gregarious flowering bamboo with gray and reddish brown sheaths around the culms. The sheen and ruggedness of the culms resemble metal. The shoot looks more rusty, while the sheath and the culms more polished. The average chimney bamboo stem is 35 meters, 25 centimeters diameter. Contain a toxic bright pink liquid. What? Are full of toxins, while others contain mostly air. Huh? Only grows branches at the top of the highest culm. The bluish-gray leaves. Bluish-gray leaves? Let's go. And white blossoms at the ends of the branches resemble smoke from a factory smokestack. It does. Highest culms contain the most toxin. The toxins travel up the stem and through the stamen. The anthers contain a deep purple pollen. Chimney bamboo bears fruit with a dark gray skin, white flesh, and a spherical seed. This looks like the egg of like a shark or something. I saw a TikTok of that where they got like a shark egg. It looks like a drill. Notorious for consuming copious amounts of water and nutrients to grow. This prevents other plants from properly growing. What differentiates chimney bamboo from other bamboo species is its widespread invasiveness with its special toxins. This is a dangerous plant. Causes other various plants to wither. Even if a plant doesn't bear flower, chimney bamboo can still kill it. Any cut in the stem walls will cause the liquid toxin to... Damn it, I can't be a samurai and be like... Shoom! All these bamboos? New plants cannot grow in the contaminated soil. What the hell? Evil plant. Evil. Chimney bamboo grows abnormally fast. One stem gains little energy through photosynthesis due to its one branch of densely packed leaves. The colors of chimney bamboo sheaths are reminiscent of deciduous plants undergoing marcescence. Oh, it resembles the Industrial Revolution. Saps nutrients around. Ah! Is that intentional? That's so cool. Yeah, it's like a chimney blowing smoke. Saps the energy around him. What? Well, the chimney bamboo is 50 years. The flowering stage happening as early as 10 years. Damn. Upon discovering the plant, the modern city sought to cultivate chimney bamboo and landscapers would spread a plant that shoots near commissure to weed out any plants native to the ancient city. The potency of the toxin and the range of the spread was greatly underestimated. The toxin spread to farms, causing point and laugh. The clear forest chimney is to chop the stems down at the lower culms during the end of the flowering phase. That, however, was redundant as the bamboo was nearly done pollinating. The city spent years adapting to this bamboo invasion as the forests were painstakingly torn down. What the hell? What the hell? That's so cool. That's very cool. I like that there's a plant here that's not just... You know, it's not just a beautifying plant. It's not like a plant... It's not just a beautiful plant, right? It's an actual toxic plant that people hate. And we should destroy. We should just burn them all. Now, whoever wrote this, what if we burn them? What happens? What are the exact chemical reactions that happen when we burn this chimney bamboo, right? Can you tell me exactly what happens when you burn it? They make smoke? Yeah, is the smoke toxic? Thesis defense? Yeah. Can we harness the toxin and turn it into something useful? Have you tried that? How big is a seed? Huh? Have you tried eating it? Is there an animal in the animal kingdom that benefits from the existence of the chimney bamboo? Talk to the plants, but not to people. To animals. To mammals. To mammals. Is Medusa a god? Breathing orange. Citrus cardia. Oh, it's a heart. The fruit has dark orange peels and its flesh is a reddish orange. The fruits grow in bunches like star fruit. Ooh. Wait, I was thinking of star apple. Paopu fruit? Well, on the tree, they pulse as if they are breathing. Holy crap. Ah, that's so cool. That's so cool. and this reminds humans of a beating heart. The seeds of these fruits are black. Its trees are vaguely shaped like a pair of... Whoa! 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 Cooking! Cooking, writing fire again. Called a corm. Oh, I love me some corm. The trunk and leaves are part of a giant modified leaf system. Description. Citrus cardia requires bright and direct sunlight. Medium humidity grows at temperature 15 to 20. It only needs infrequent watering. No, there's no Fahrenheit in Anathema. There's no screw that crap. No, there's no Fahrenheit. It's only Celsius. It only needs infrequent watering. The tree is vulnerable to freezing, overheating, flooding, and waterlogged soil, acidic and salty soil. And humidity at either extreme. Oh my god. Drought resistance. Though drought can still cause reduction in... Hell yeah! The plant is also resistant. Stop beefing with Fahrenheit. Also resistant to winds of up to 80 kilometers an hour. Oh, can this... does this tree protect us from typhoons? Have you consulted a meteorologist? That if we put all of these trees alongside the, alongside the temporal region, right? Can we protect ourselves from the typhoons that come from the cloud sea? Mount Raren was newly discovered as a cross between the mandarin orange and unknown species. The seeds have been found to be toxic to humans. The pulsating motion is a physical reaction of the plant intaking carbon dioxide. You mean CO2? Corazon de Scuffit. Scuffit. Solatium anthibus. I like this breathing orange one. I like that it's a heart shaped like lungs. The tree is shaped like a lung, like lungs. The Solatium anthibus Corazon de Scuffit is a rare finding, a flowering climber that can be found in the very depths of the rainforest. A recently barely overgrowing of the ruined marble structures outside the city of... It's easy to dismiss at first glance, as a plant does not distinguish itself from its surroundings, mixing with the green scenery, but outside of the weak stems and dark glossy leaves, by looking closely for the multiple dark red sepals again, holding tiny buds with stiff sets of petals, working as a shell. Inside awaits a sweet fruit in the shape of a pearl that can vary. The name is something that locals don't even know where it came from, but it's been maintained for generations as part of Anathema's folklore. It's reminiscent of a creature named Scuffit, which had various colorful orbs on display attached to its body in the same way as an exposed heart, hence its name meaning Heart of Scuffit. It's commonly hidden behind the thicker foliage of the trees and bushes. Darkest parts of the shadows. Unpopular food for the near wildlife because of the distinct aforementioned deep red, alerting for danger or toxicity. All parts of the vine are edible, even the stem and leaves. Even displeasing, bitter, and spicy aftertaste. They're great for pizza. Don't let anyone fool you. The particularity of this flower is that once it feels secure and safe... hard to get. Reveal a sweet, tiny, colorful, nutritious fruit in the shape of a marble. If by any chance the bud gets opened by brute force, the fruit will die. It is not recommended to be eaten this way, but even after losing the sweetness, the nutrition quality is still the same. What? Serves a great... You need to befriend this fruit. You need to befriend the Corazon de Scuffit in order to eat it. So when you're hiking and you find this Corazon de Scuffit, you need to be, oh, you is kind, you is smart, you is important. And then it'll open up its sepals, and then you grab its fruit and... Love it. Love it. Cute. Very cute. Crystallus duplicatus. C. duplicatus. This looks like bacteria. The way that it's C duplicatus makes me feel like it's bacteria. A dangerous foliage plant that is meant to mislead people due to its vulnerable appearance. Crystallis duplicatus are always bunched in clusters and never alone. Yeah, bacteria, because for example, C. difficile. Clostridium difficile, you know, C. difficile. S. aureus, Staphylococcus aureus. Klebsiella. I don't know. Each cluster of the foliar plant is patterned differently, similar to snowflakes, where each individual flake is different. Leaves of Su duplicatus 7 to 14 inches long, and a single plant can grow up to 12 inches in length and 14 inches tall, while a cluster holding between 3 to 7 of C. duplicatuses are up to 32 inches. Whoa. Huh. Pure white with little bits of green, as if snow sparkled. Ah. A silver-like sap oozes, releasing either an odor if the plant intakes too much water, or an undetectable scent if taken care of properly. Huh? Okay. The Crystallis duplicatus is extremely dangerous and resides in the woods and nuisance in the backyards of people's homes. As touching them can be fatal. What? Prevent any fatal injuries, they must wear long clothes covering their necks and ankles. No skin exposure. Natural gloves for no tears. This results in crystallization. Because if body contact is made, if someone touches the plant with their finger, small crystals start forming on their fingertip and continue to spread until this type of crystallization from C. duplicatus is easy to treat, but can be very... It's fun that it's named like a bacteria and it has a bad effect on your body. Can you sell the crystals? It's like corruption, you're right. Clive rolling in his grave right now. Internal crystallization occurs if the plant gets consumed, regardless of eating it raw or implementing in a meal or drink, are not meant for consumption. Dizziness, confusion, blue-white, icy and cold skin, sharp pains throughout the body. It's poisonous, bro! Completely shuts off your brain? What? Okay. Damn. Just look at it from afar, or else you'll die. Okay. Damn. Yummy. Dawn clove. Its petals are sweet cream color with small specks of color closer to the center. Can be a variety of colors. Most common is yellow for flowers closer lower to the ground, and blue for those on the upper spires. Oh. Absorb the light of the televisions. What? It absorbs blue light? Spot a red color. If they are spotted, they are to be removed immediately. Ignore their presence at... Why? What's wrong with the red? Red sucks. It absorbs red light. Oh, it grows in the buildings. The towering buildings of Anathema. From high up and down low, those lucky enough to live or work in the city's upper floors can often spot them growing on balconies. It is customary to take a cutting from these high up flowers as a sign of good luck. The light of the shimmering city is what gives it the ability to photosynthesize, and as such, it is near constant bloom. Wow, that's interesting. And only a truly hard freeze will make them wither. It will only close its petals in the event of a power outage. No. Dragon's night pollinator is like the moon moth. Okay. It's like, okay, power outage. Okay, I'm just gonna sleep. I'm gonna close my petals. I'm gonna sleep. And when I wake up, I'm gonna wake up when there's power again. Me as a plant, true. Relatable, true. Suave vine. I see what's going on here. Suave vine. Debonaires tricolorum. Tricolorum. The Suave plant hails home, Mr. Suave. With colder temperatures and high humidity, it's a bunch of mustaches, but doesn't fully smother the entwined area. Multicolored flowers, pink, white, and blue. Hey, it's the color of my hair. Goes softly upon a song or whistle being made. Researchers theorize the flowers detect high-frequency vibrations, similar to the sounds used by bats. Oh. 2 to 4 cm diameter, cluster of 1 to 2 meters long. Leaves. Its large leaves are oblong-shaped and arranged alternately across the vine. Difficult to cultivate the plant through hand pollination, but particular growing conditions must be maintained. Blooms within the colder seasons of anathema. Propagation. Wow, there's a whole guide on how to propagate it. Can we wear them as a mustache? That's a good question. The sweet berries provided. There's a lot of Octavio references in anathema, huh? Is it possible that Octavio was able to travel to anathema at one point? Glows when someone sings. Dr. Marcelo R. Debonair. Wait. No. Don't give me ideas. Maybe Ryback Valino did travel to anathema under a pseudonym, Dr. Marcelo R. Debonair. Provide low viability for the expedition members. Dr. Debonair accidentally lost his footing and wounded his leg. Their local guide, who was with him, provided to their medical kit. He walked to a nearby stream, began to whistle a regional tune. This action confused the expedition members until they looked up and saw clusters of multicolored flowers glowing above them. The guide collected and ground the flower to a paste. The guide applied this onto the botanist's wound, dressed it up with bandages, alleviated the pain, healed the wound. Dr. Debonair named the plant after him, Suave. Because of vibrant, striking colors that has been regarded and sought by gardens for decoration are being studied. Its red berries. This demand has led to the vine soon becoming difficult to find in the wild. Conservation gardens across anathema have been working to cultivate the flower vine in controlled habitats. It is possible that they don't form many clusters that live as long as those found in those natural areas. God damn it. Can't believe Octavio is in anathema. Was in anathema. No escape. Ecophonia. Agrocantor cerulean. Glad you like a Yeehaw Suave plants. Happy back. These backhoes, man. These backhoes. The Oshikatsu is strong for the backhoes. Ecophonia. The Agrocantor cerulean, better known as Ecophonia or Acophonia, is a popular ocean blue flower in the music sphere of anathema. 4 heads with soft and delicate petals, shaped with the pavilion of a gramophone. Oh, nice! With a set of 5 antennas reminiscent of the black keys of a piano. Outside of cities where the sun is uninterrupted and the soil absorbs a particular set of minerals from the previous abandoned interventions hidden underneath the surface. But signature shining string serving as thorns. Ooh. Oh yeah, it does look like a washi tape. This art is so good. Description. Is that each plant serves as a functional 4-part harmony choir. What? When you sing next to it, does it just create harmonies? It's unable to speak or repeat words, but it can adapt to a song that's played along and copy the sound. Whoa. Cheaters. People use these as cheaters. There's a new open market of musicians looking for these and attempt to add a new. They basically create the vocoder effect. That's what I'm thinking about. They can create the vocoder effect. You know, kind of like the Daft Punk vocoder kind of thing. But theme replacements or additions are expensive as it needs to be handled by a professional and protected from cacophony to extend its lifespan. Noises and disturbance can't be copied, only things that can resemble a song like humming, chirping, singing. Long exposure to loud dissonance, prolonged usage can cause a flower to stress and shorten any possibility of sustainability. Oh. Oh, in today's music. Wait, what is it? Recently, an alarming decrease of the wild echophonia population has been worrying experts, so much so that the has announced that they have started studies in order to artificially recreate the conditions needed for the flower to live. Oh, what is this news? This freaking news article thing going on? Ow. Ow. Yeah, it's like the auto-tune of Anathema. Preserve the flowers. Everybody wants to be a singer in Anathema. God damn it. They have news. Anathema has news. Oh, by the way, I need to pee. I'm gonna pee in 1 second, okay? I'm gonna pee. All right? Wait for me. Who? Yellow. Ow. That's fast. You know why? You know why? I discovered that if I use the toilet that's not inside my room, I can get here faster. Instead of using the toilet inside my room, I use a toilet outside my room, which is closer to the entrance. I can get here faster. Let's continue. Emoticai. Emoticais have a large, succulent base. The why it takes so long, yeah, I need to go inside my room and use a toilet there. But there is a general use toilet. Like, you know, right around the living room area that you can just go in and you just use. To those who are confused, I am in a separate building. Like I'm within the fence of my home, which is my mom's home, but I'm in a separate little building. So I need to go out of my building, then go into the building, to the main house building. And previously I went into my room to go to the toilet. Yeah. So I have to go outside. It's really hot outside. It's very hot outside. It's annoying. I have a large succulent base with leaves ranging between 14 to 18 inches long. The stem of these plants can grow as tall as 36 inches, the same height as a kid. Surrounding the stem are small flowers clustered together and on top of each other, creating an oval shape. I feel like I'd have this in my room. This plant here. The succulent anathemian meal. Is green, following up with the range of color matching the mood of its surroundings. Whoa. No, okay, don't have this inside your room, right? What if you're like with your significant other? Or maybe not your significant other yet. Maybe you're just with someone and you have a crush on them. This will give you away. However, the question, this is a great situation, right? What if there are two of you inside a room with this flower here, with this plant, and then it changes into a blushing red? Who amongst you is feeling the kilig? Who? Who knows? It's one of you, right? It's one of you. Emoticais are small bundle of succulent flowers. Thesis. Okay, has anyone ever tried it? Two people in a room. Which does the plant respond to? Is it based on your proximity to the plant? Or is it based on who the plant is exposed to more? Is there a pheromonal aspect to this? As a writer of this plant, it's based off the overall vibe. So between both, so if it's blushing red, then there's something going on. There's something going on. A small bundle of succulent flowers that can sense mood and emotions within surroundings. An encourager where the plant experienced neutrality until people discovered it and decided to reproduce the plants throughout anathema. It's a very rare to find an emoticai with pure neutrality. Garden and home decor stores would sell these plants for therapeutic purposes. Have the biggest responsibility for handling and giving these plants a lot of tender love and care. It's very sensitive, easily react to the overall mood and emotions within the space they're in. Now, have you measured how many meters it can detect with its mood sensor? What is it actually detecting? Is it a chemical in the air that binds to its receptors on its leaves? What is it? If an intense fight or argument suddenly breaks out, the plant progressively changes to an intense shade of red and leaves will... Oh wait, red is for anger. Have you heard of something called vibe check? If a person experiences heartbreak and starts crying to a darker shade, and the leaves are easy to rip off. Oh, goddamn. Similar to a hamster, these plants require to be around people or the plants, otherwise they wilt and die easily. What do you mean? Wait, what? Hamsters need to be around people? You mean like for people to feed them, right? Not like just socially. Huh? Defense is too much. If may die easily if not given a lot of happiness, attention, positive emotion. Damn, bro. So if your neighbor has a long-living emoticai plant, that means they're happy. If your neighbor does not have a single emoticai plant, that means they're depressed. I'll write a Google Doc. Okay. Good. I like it. They maidenless. Puraturica. Is it Puraturica or is it Puraturica? I kind of want it to be Puraturica. instead of Puratorica. Flint is our air berm. The Puratorica is a tree that can grow as high as 8 meters. The branches droop down with. I like the look of this plant. It's very nice and dreamy. These leaves are the calyx of the Puratorica flowers, blooming in a packed array. These flowers each have 4 petals and will stay open once they are bloomed. The Puratorica is a name shared by both the tree and the flowers that bloom upon it. These trees require a little space to grow, packed densely together in rows. They tend to naturally grow around. Oh, that's so cool. Grow around cemeteries? Let's go. The why they are initially found there is currently unknown. Tree grew from an abandoned grave of a man who did not want to be alone in death. As a result, it is commonly accepted to call a group of Puratorica trees awake. Oh, that's cool. A collective is awake. 2.5 meters, though the branches fold over and droop, making it look smaller than what it actually is. Are closed and droop downward. Oh, they're like sad. They're like drooped. They're like droopy. They look so different from any other tree. However, when they do bloom, they stay open until the flower petals wilt away and fall. The closed Puratorica flower tends to hold moisture prior to blooming, so when the petals do, they cry. I love this. I love this tree. This tree is my. If this was a Sanrio character, this is my Sanrio character. How the flowers themselves open as if to help guide the souls to the afterlife, and the dew on the petals are that. This is gonna be a K-drama. It's gonna be a K-drama. Puratorica. Moonflower, Floss lunae. I'm being followed by a moonflower. Moonflower. Flossulae. Flossulae is a reddish-black climbing plant with small red flowers that bloom in the moonlight, releasing a sparkling... Toxic! A small, thin stem standing 3 to 5 inches tall with tiny buds. As it grows, more stems grow from the main stem, and it spreads stems twisting together. It covers the ground, then climbs up the nearest wall, growing taller as the nights pass. Jamarski, thank you for 7 months. Belated happy birthday, Master Chef. But thank you. I smelt a sweet scent in the air and found this plant in full bloom. It was beautiful, but I had to leave because it was hard to breathe. Damn it. Not the asthma plant. Flossulae thrives in dark places where it's hard to see. Oh, scarlet sky, what brings you to me tonight? Where a little light reaches. As the plant matures, it climbs anything tall, nearly in search of moonlight. Once the plant is exposed to the moonlight of a full moon, small sparkling ruby flowers bloom where the light touches. If the plant is discovered in full bloom, it is recommended to cover your face and leave. Report the plant's location to nearby authorities. Report it to the police! The pollen of this plant is toxic to breathe in, and the plant will be disposed of properly. If the plant is discovered before it blooms, it is highly recommended it be destroyed. Aww. If it is small, it can be uprooted, but oh, so it's just a dangerous plant, but it just wants moonlight. Aww. I'm imagining like a friggin' like a trap room. Like a whole trap room. When you enter, it's just a bunch of these. And just one inhale. Like, ugh. Rian, thank you for the finger puppet. Thank you. Thank you. Ugh. I do like the look, though. Like, this looks really cool. Except for the fact that once you see it, you're dead. Invicidus. Fulgur parasitus. Ooh, okay. Okay. The Invicidus is a weed that resembles a vine structure. Metallically shell with catkin. What the hell is this art, bro? What? Huh? In the middle of each vine are a cluster of small fruits. When the wind blows through it, it jingles softly as if they are wind chimes. Huh? What is this art? What? Huh? Such as rooftops and lampposts, and can be found on both sides of Anathema. They initially grew on the marble pillars before they were brought to the city by the locals. Feeds off of electricity through their metallic shell. It can survive out of sunlight and water through the vines and flowers. Will swell when taking energy. If too much inviscidity grows in one location, it can cause power outages. Ah! Let's burn all of these. Let's burn these plants. Will quietly jingle in a manner similar to wind chimes. Depending on how much it is fed beforehand, a healthy inviscidus will sound higher pitch and glass-like. Oh, you can make it into a musical instrument with electricity? The vines and vine shells can be used for wiring? Bruh, I saw these on the way home. I should harvest these. A gloaming vine will not produce any sound. This also makes them more susceptible to gloaming vines. Huh. The fruits in the middle of each vine are the size of blueberries. Yeah, like my neighbor, like a few houses down, has like an inviscidus thing just dangling outside of the gate. I can take that, right? I can take that. The fruits, size of blueberries, when they're fed via electricity, the berries are sour. When they're fed via sunlight, they're sweet. Oh. Is it, or on the surface of these berries when the falling berry? Yeah, I need like a wire for my router. I've been looking throughout this house for any like AC adapter for my other router. Now I know I can just take the friggin' inviscidus vine outside. Which is food source, it will start growing more vines to gain more access to the source, such as wrapping around electrical sources or reaching upwards to gain access to the sun. Ah. Wow. Interesting. Feeds on electricity? What the heck? Really cool. I also really like the art. Holy crap. And the idea of it. Like the whole idea of it. What the hell? Glimpse of Dawn. Aspectus aurorae. Glimpse of Dawn. Wow, what a name. Indoor plant. Few sets of white petals, especially 5 pointed major ones. Turning a dark blue the closer it gets to the sepal. The sepal! Pink pistil containing 3 antennas ending in musical note-shaped anthers. Anthers! Sepal, stem, and leaves. Take a glossy marble dark teal color at the peak of its lifetime. That's so pretty. Become lighter and more translucent the closer they are from the ovary. I don't like to go through them. That high white value absorbing and reflecting light makes the flower easy to catch in contrast to lower darker values in the scenery. Oh. The blooming cycle occurs in the process of a whole day. When the dark settles, due to the fragile inner petals requiring protection, Aspectus encloses itself in a bud formed by the outer darker, making it almost invisible to the naked eye. It will open slowly to absorb as much sunlight as possible so it can feast when it's dim outside. And remains open right until the sun sets. Oh, that's nice. It became an ornamental plant commercialized over the years. Freaking capitalism. Used to be one of the faces of the national flora of Anathema. Oh, I just realized the dichotomy of it. Starring some of the myths and stories that are part of the traditional folklore of the land. Original locals used to call it Solus in Thera, lines of sun and earth, again leaning on the fact that it appears to shine only when the daylight paints the flower. Sun and earth. Nowadays, it has lost most of its ethereal prestige, but it can still be found outside of cities as a major part of the flower fields and clusters scattered in hauntingly beautiful landscapes. I like it. I like it. What is this next one? Golden Auroch Minimum. The golden Orakminmun. This tree is rare. And when found, it is often in a graveyard. Legends they grow where tears have been. Aww. The golden Orakminmun has a bent trunk. From the moment it starts to grow, this tree's trunk will start to grow in an odd manner, forming a C shape as it gets larger. The leaves are golden color that shine when the sun hits them. Ooh, hits them just right. The leaves grow in rows on the top half of the C-shaped trunk, falling down and providing a lovely amount of shade for those who dare to seek one out. This is nice. Yeah, it does look like a bonsai, you're right. It's like a little bonsai tree, but bigger. And Digimon. Golden Orakminmun. The largest golden Orakminmun ever seen was spotted smack in the middle of one of the largest battlefields. Oh, that's cute. I mean, sad. A massive tree, and yet its leaves never seem to need maintaining. If you find a leaf from the specific golden Orakminmun, then you will have good luck for the rest of your life. They also say if you steal one rather than finding it naturally, well, the rumors say you don't come back. Oh, crap. And the largest golden Orakminmun is tied to an ancient battlefield. The spirits of those who died there are said to be the cause of good or bad luck, depending on what one believes. A deadly battlefield, cute. I like it. However, okay, thesis defense. Golden Orakminmun implies the existence of a silver Orakminmun, a bronze Orakminmun, right? A shiny Orakminmun. Huh. Defend it. Thesis defend. If you haven't done a thesis defense ever in your life before, this is your training. Your training. This is exactly how your teachers will press you on your thesis. So you said here on your review of related literature that the most sought out Orakminmun is the golden one, but has there ever been a sighting of a silver one? They're the petrified versions of the trees. Oh, and why do they petrify then? Why does the golden Orakminmun have this potential to be petrified? What's going on? Blue Hysea. Hysea fialastiarna. Oh, someone asked what anathema is. Anathema is, in lore. In lore. The place where I went to and gained this new outfit. Simply put. Right? So, in a way, it's separate from Elysium. It's more of a reflection of Elysium, so to speak. Hysea fialastiarna. Hysea fialastiarna. Hysea fialastarna. Hysea fialastarna. Hysea fialastarna. Hysea fialastarna. Okay. I got it. A purplish blue vascular plant. Oh, I love the vascular term. Alps and mountains, peaks. Its indigo stem has heart-shaped leaves. Oh, what is this? These are like papers. Instead of the actual these are like a burnt paper that depicts the flower. The bright yellow flower is star-shaped, consisting of 7 petals. It grows in clusters, and the plant is believed to have a distinct, almost jasmine-like smell. Huh! So when you smell the jasmine, you're like, is that a jasmine? No. It's a Hysea fialastiarna. Commercially, as the leaves and stem produce a rich indigo color. Mountaintops anathema's marble side. The stem and leaves are the most used part of the plant, while the flower remains a myth. Due to its rare color, the metropolis on the other side decided to cultivate the plant and use it for the same purpose. The citizens believed this plant had a flower which blooms only once every 80 years. The flower is huge, yellow, star-shaped, and with 7 rays. Bring good luck and can heal various illnesses, even those without a cure. An anonymous painter claimed to have seen the flower's beauty and decided to create a painting out of it, making it the only... Oh, wait. Oh. Making it the only proof that the flower truly exists. Huh? Yeah, the book is made by the puppet for my birthday. So this is all written by puppets. This is all drawn by puppets. All formatted by puppets as well. Historians tried to look for the evidence of the so-called flower, but efforts have been futile as the plant outlives a human's lifespan before the flower starts to bloom. The only way for someone to harvest blue hyacinth is to climb treacherous mountains or buy the plant at a high price due to its color rarity. Ooh. Now, consider this. Maybe this flower is just a fictional flower in someone's book, and people think it's real. Capitalism again. Wow! Whoa! Whoa! Photorealism jump scare. Huh? Oh. What? The halo tree. Halo tree? Halo tree. Crystallinum lunae lumen. Crystallinum lunae lumen. Crystallinum lunae lumen. A dicot tree. What's a dicot? It can grow up to... Oh, wait, dicot. I know what dicot is. I don't know it anymore, though. But I remember. With a trunk width of up to 2 meters and spread up to 20 meters. The petals of the flowers are wide, crystal-like in appearance. The flowering stage lasts for as long as the weather is cold enough that ice crystals form in the air to create halos around the sun or moon. Which could mean lasting a few days to a few weeks, depending on the weather. This is so beautiful. I was about to put there that you actually saw the flower of blue hyacinth, but I scrapped it. Glad you enjoyed reading. I actually saw it. Yeah. I saw this. For sure. Yep. But thank you. Thank you. Lies? No, I did see it. I did. with mine own eyes. On the top of a treacherous mountain. And I drew this as well. And I sold this drawing for $10,000, and half of it is gonna go to a mocap suit that I'm gonna use tomorrow. I wish I could have a $4,500 mocap suit as well by selling a blue hyacinth, but I don't. The blue hyacinth flower is inspired by bamboo flowers because some people don't know bamboo. I don't know. Because they bloom around. I don't know that they have flowers. Wow, that's crazy. That's nice. That's a nice little detail. Thank you. Assuming it lasts for a few days, a few weeks. When in full bloom, the crystalline flowers reflect light and glitter beautifully. Pollination occurs by wind, where the winter wind will blow the pollen of the halo flowers far and wide. I'm a nice little detail. Thank you, Haka. Wow. Damn. You're pretty okay, Haka. You're pretty okay. But thank you for calling me a nice little detail. You ignored my banger meme I sent you, but I didn't ignore it. In fact, I am about to post a screenshot of it. Wait, did you send something new? You send something new? No. Here it is. It's the one you sent. Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna post it later. Don't worry. I'm just maximizing the timing for clout. Maximizing for clout. Yeah. After flowering, the tree then produces crystal-like seeds. Seeds are produced roughly 6 weeks following fertilization. The seeds are round and rough with a crystal-like appearance. The tree itself is hardwood, light in color with bluish-purple grains. Oh my god. For building materials like ships, though they are more often used for long-lasting furniture. What the hell? Look at this. Figure 8A seed. Figure 8B bud. Figure 8C flower. God damn it. Trees from the genus Crystallinum, genus of flowering plants that produce crystal-like flowers. Though the species Lunae lumen is especially unique in that it only flowers during wintertime, and when the weather conditions are just right to produce sun or moon halos. What is this about sun or moon halos? Is that a thing? Like in Elysium? And some would take the flowers back with them as souvenirs, though preserving the flowers proves to be difficult as the petals are very fragile. Oh. Yes, they exist in Elysium. Huh, really? I guess they do. Yeah, like in pictures. Right? Yeah, in pictures they do. You're right. You're right. This is the flowers. The seeds are often gifted between couples as a sign of love and promise of a long-lasting relationship. The couples then will plant the seeds together during spring. Wink wonk. It takes roughly 10 to 20 years for a halo tree to mature fully. The unique grains of the halo tree cause it to be highly sought after. Halo tree furniture is a symbol of wealth in one part of Nathema. But due to deforestation, friggin' metropolis area making a bunch of parking lots in my Crystallinum Lunae lumen. Can't believe it. I see her Hikari. Just got a call from the company I applied to saying that I got the job now. Ha! Thank you for the tiff, and you're welcome for your job and livelihood. Every day be thankful that you are part of the Church of O and that this job is only possible because you're here. Okay? Thank you for the tith. Thank you, thank you. Congratulations. Do not hold the same opinion. In Commager, the trees still thrive, though they are far smaller in numbers now. Damn. What? Why is there suddenly a person? Dismantling ivy. This is insane. Who made this? Like, even the description of it is nice and beautiful. Like, the sun halo and the moon halo and these crystals. God damn it. Omen. Only Omen. Written by Fu, managed by Mika, Neku, Bubby, edited by Kangong, Octavio. I see. Bruh. So many people work on this. How do you have time? Guys, how do you have time? Don't you have like full-time jobs and stuff? That you got because of the Church of O? Huh? Do you have time? How? Dismantling ivy. Hedera latencentis. Hedera latencentis. Haha, job still working on it. Hedera latencentis is an invasive foliage characterized by its dark green and light purple deltoid leaves with 2 pairs of large teeth near the petiole protrude from the crevices of walls and columns. Nice. I like this. I'm on the job right now and right here. That makes sense. That makes sense. This ivy resembles a trellis or garland of flowers against the marble surface. The larger green leaves bunch together in groups of 4 or 8. The clinging stem roots wedge into crevices of worn marble surfaces. Ooh. Half the height of a coliseum, avoiding high areas that will expose them to direct sunlight. H. latencentis is a species of crawling ivy native to the ancient site of Anathema. Some vines grow wedged along the paths and between stepping stones. If a built environment is slightly worn down, we'll be there to break it down further. Okay. The clinging stem roots absorb nutrients and minerals from marble and other building stones to maximize mineral intake and minimize sunlight exposure. Damn. Fully continue to grow until the marble surface it resides in collapses. This invasive species adapted to mimic decorative flowers, discouraging humans from pruning the plant. This plant is also known as dismantling ivy. Ah, so that's why it's named that. It dismantles like the marble statues or whatever, the structures that it grows on. The people of the ancient city worry for their architecture's structural integrity. When they least expected, a monument will go. Bro, lock in. You guys need to lock in. Planticide. Herbicide. The most common theory was a carefully calculated attack by opposing city. Rumors spread of modern spies implanting a highly advanced mining devices to chip away at marble structures. Insecticide. I wanna be on a game show with Gibby, and then the question is, which among these kills insects? Insecticides, herbicides, stuff like that. And he'd be like, insecticide. I got it. Oh, kills what? Oh, kills insects. But herbicide. Found the wilted vines and leaves of H. latinatus. Piercing the more solid slabs of rubble together revealed cracks and tunnels that looked nearly identical to the foliage's clinging roots. This gave way to the plant's botanical name, lurking within. Ooh. Where it's Pokemon or medicine. Hey, I want to do that. I can answer that easily. There was no marble it did not climb over. I had to climb up a broken pillar to see it reached its face. Damn. Cool. Paracetamol. Pokemon! Ibuprofen. Pokemon! Gloaming vine. Hydrangea crepusculum. Climbing vine that flowers as it consumes electricity. Damn, so many flowers that consume electricity here, huh? Because of the city, the metropolis. Cool teal green and identifiable by the distinct lightning fractal pattern. Whoa. The flowers feature a central flat inflorescence that shifts in color from a soft orange to a rosy pink as the plant consumes higher and higher voltages. A particularly well-fed hydrangea crepusculus will crackle with a visible electric current in the central inflorescence and may even sprout dusky mauve florets around its. Holy crap, bro. The descriptions. Each floret has a bright golden pistil, which is capable of conducting trace amounts of. Okay, but what is the meaning of the gloaming vine? If you give a gloaming vine to someone, what does it mean? What is the language? Where world's metropolis and this persistent bloom. Where its cousins in the hydrangea family thrive in the sprawling fields of Commager and kiss at the feet of marble pillars further yonder. The gloaming vine ekes out its existence between concrete slabs barred from the sunlight most flora so crave by towering glass spires and a steel web of power lines. Holy crap! Whether the vine's unique nature is the result of evolution or ill-advised human intervention, but in its fight for survival, the metropolis endemic hydrangea has become, like the city itself, a creature of consumption. Oh, it means capitalism. March of cosmopolitan expansion has taken from it. So, who wrote this? This feels like a real book. The hydrangea crepusculum begins its life as a taggy, lightweight seed covered in fine hairs. It's Grace? Feels like a real book. Caught up on the wind and carried through the metropolis until it eventually finds its home in collision with one of the city's countless exposed power lines or in some cases, even inside uncovered power outlets. There, the pulses of electricity that would fry an ordinary plant instead shock life into the seed, and it takes root and sprouts within moments. Mere weeks later, the seed will have grown into a lush teal green vine, wrapping itself tightly around like chosen power source, At this point, users of the rooted power line might notice the occasional brownout. But the gloaming consumes its highest voltages only when it begins to bloom, which for the buildings on the affected line means unstable. I feel like I'm reading an actual like engineering book, and there's like a section just on gloaming vine. You know, I feel like it feels like you can feel the despair in the engineer that wrote this. Which for the building on the affected line means unstable power output, flickering lights, and eventually full blackouts as the flow of electricity is wholly diverted into the plant. Thus it should come as no surprise that despite the objective beauty of its flowers, the hydrangea crepusculum is universally regarded as an invasive pest and is exterminated without prejudice throughout the metropolis. Aww. Given that its roots dig directly into power lines, the plant is notoriously difficult and dangerous to remove by hand, as well as being resistant to most common pesticides. So how do we kill it? Is to starve out the vine by shutting down the entire effect. You're gonna give like a notice to the citizens of this region, and you're like, we will have a 21-day power outage to destroy all the gloaming vines that you guys have let grow in your premises. There's still love to be found for the glowing vine. Its colloquial name may bring to mind the darkness that its ravenous consumption of power causes, but the species epithet, crepusculum, Latin for dusk, dusk, not dusk, suggests that the first botanists to have recorded it cared less for its nature and more for the twilight pinks, oranges, and mauves of its blooms. And you'll find yourself hard-pressed to convince a child that the world would be better off without the pretty flower that they know contains just enough latent electricity to make their toy robot run for another 10 minutes after the battery has died. Why is this so sweet suddenly? Huh? Bruh, I want to cry because of the imagery. What? Why do we go from, yeah, I hate this flower because it just causes a lot of power outages. Screw this flower. Then suddenly you're talking about a child who wants to power their toy for 10 more minutes with this flower? Wow. Powerful. 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 That's great. That's great. Is this a sword? Every plant matters. Yeah. So how do we preserve this flower? I don't know. A park that that, intermittently just has no power. Sometimes the park is dark. Sometimes the park is bright. Because they're trying to control the existence of the flowers. Marking moss. Leucobrium cymbolum. While almost indistinguishable from the more common species of Librochus glaucus, this species of moss has a dramatic change in appearance once night falls. I like how we have never actually been introduced to Leucobrium glaucus. Glaucum. But this book is assuming that we have knowledge of the Leucobrium glaucum. Has a dramatic change in appearance once night falls. In the dark, it would be very difficult to miss the blue glow of the moss. It forms in unpredictable patterns around the hilts of weapons. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. have been discovered that the moss only starts to grow on battle-hardened weapons, and they have a peculiar method of preventing any other user who is not the owner from... What? It turns into nanomachines. Effects on humans who touch a moss if the weapon aren't theirs include a sharp pain. Huh? The moss can determine ownership? And that stays in their system for at least 24 hours. Symptoms include nausea and temporary color blindness. There doesn't seem to be any critical conditions needed for the plant to grow. Even if a weapon is locked somewhere void of light, our research finds the moss will remain without wilting. Huh. Though under a microscope, the cells of this plant are very similar to its related species, there have been other journals that argue that marking moss is a man-made plant. Ah. Guys, this isn't moss. These are nanomachines. These are nanomachines that have a signature of the owner of the weapon. And when someone touches it and they're not the owner of the weapon, they send an electrical jolt to the nerves straight to your brain to trigger a nauseating response. It's Amogus. It's Amogus. It's nanomachines. Legaps. It's pretty cool though. I like it. Cursed Bush Octopus Bush. Wait, is that its name? Cursed Bush Octopus Bush? Is Bush its surname? Hi, the name's Bush. Cursed Bush. The name's Bush Octopus Bush. Damn, now I want takoyaki. What the heck? Ligustrum futuavu peretum. Ligustrum futuavu petrum. Ligustrum futuave pretum. See? Hi guys, my favorite plant. You know what's my favorite plant? Ligustrum futuave pretum. The Ligustrum futuave pretum is a shrub species characterized by its large size and thick vines. When you try to read it, I almost spat it out. What? What's wrong with the Ligustrum futuave pretum? The shrub species characterized by its large size and thick vines that sprawl across the ground. The colloquial name octopus bush came from the 8 vines that protrude from the large oblong base. The main shrub consists of a densely packed branches of elliptical pinnate leaves. The vines cling to the earth. They are typically partially hidden within tall grass and weeds. The leaves grow a certain color to match with the surrounding weeds, ranging from brown to green. The flowers along the vines are dark red rosettes. Oh, that stand upright. These flowers bear resemblance to carnivorous plants that ensnare insects, such as spoon-leaved sundew. Yeah, the Ligustrum futuave pretum. What? It's a common thing. Ligustrum futuave pretum. Sticky, not easy to wash off. Ugh, hair-like. The rendering this though is so good. In both of these, actually, they look like real, like drawn pictures in a book. Also, this is really nice, actually. It looks very fantasy. You know, it feels like I'm looking at a little screenshot of The Legend of Mana or something. Oh, the weight looks asleep. View after I climb the tree. I like it. It's good. Really good. Creative too. Oh, there's more. Oh, wait a damn second. Ooh. The L. futuave pretum only grows in the barren regions of Comagure. The bush grows directly on the border between the ancient and modern cities. The vines, you mean... Okay. So if it's at the boundary, it's at apoptosis. No, it's not apoptosis. What the heck? Apoptosis is something else. Wait. What is the thing? What was the thing? Sorry, I'm trying to brush up on my anathema geography. Right? Not apoptosis. It's the aponeurosis. Huh? Is it? Yeah. So this is found in aponeurosis. L. futuava pratum. Flowers, the vines sprawl out into either city. Typically 4 in each eye, the flowers along the vine stand tall and curve slightly. Mimicking the weeds and wildflowers in moderate winds, the flowers will curl up and retract towards the vine. In strong winds, the vines... I just realized you guys saw the browser. I just realized you guys saw the browser. No, that's not... You didn't see anything. That's the actual, like, places in Anathema, yeah. No, that's the... no! I didn't search for anything related... No, you didn't see anything actually... Whatever. Rizar! What's up? Rizar Blazing Fang. Cupcake. What's up, cupcakes? What's your favorite cupcake flavor? My favorite cupcake flavor is... Actually, I prefer muffins to cupcakes. Yeah, I like the blueberry muffins, you know, stuff like that, compared to cupcakes. Cupcakes! Red velvet, probably something with cream cheese. Cupcakes. Welcome, Rizar and Rizars. What's up? Welcome. We're currently looking at the projects made by the puppets for my birthday. And this thing that we're looking at right now is actually a kind of like a botanist's guide to like the flowers and plants in Anathema, which is the world-ish where I got my new outfit, my second outfit. So, welcome. Where are we? In moderate winds, the flowers will curl up and retract towards the vine. In strong winds, the vines will twitch and creep slightly towards the bush. Throughout the decades, people of Anathema mysteriously vanish when traveling through Commagure. Some blame the modern city and their goal to overtake Anathema with mysterious technology. Many theorize that the conquest of modernity was luring ancient civilians to their side. Contrarily, some blame the ancient city. Perhaps their people were fed up with fearing for their society's collapse. Perhaps they sought to choke the weeds of the unknown before the dark influence spread too far. Holy crap. One thing was certain, there was no socioeconomic pattern with these disappearances. Both common folk and figureheads of the cities have mysteriously vanished. The only connection between these disappearances is the presence of the red flowers along the known routes. The plant garnered the species name Cursed Bush among theorists of both cities. What the hell? Why is there... Yeah, there's like a whole history to this. There even was commentary on like the socio-economic pattern, even if there wasn't. Both folk and figureheads of the city... What? Damn. A whole like era is here. Flower of Dreams, Lunae Noctura, is a flower known for its transformation based on the lunar cycle. In its quiescent state, its snow-like petals with subtle green tips blend seamlessly into its surroundings, often leading to misidentification with other similarly colored flowers. The bell-shaped bloom stands atop a slender stem with elongated glossy green leaves. As the phases of the lunar cycle progress, it gradually transitions from a drooping position to an upright, as if reaching out to capture the moonlight. When the moon is in full its phase, Lunae Noctura undergoes a striking antithesis. Its petals transform into a deep purple, adorned with white flecks. Oh, bro, that's cool. It kind of becomes a reflection of the universe, in a way. A soft golden luminescence appears along the edges, and pollen begins to spread, attracting nocturnal insects. Travelers fortunate enough to witness the blooming season of Lunae Noctura, often described as seeing the galaxy descend to Earth. Holy crap. Elevated theocratic region of Nathema, it was originally believed that the flower's supernatural properties were linked to the moon's energy. Would induce its effects. However, later discovery revealed that the plant itself, not moonlight, was responsible for its potent abilities. It is known for its ability to create illusions based on its victims' hidden thoughts and emotions. Upon inhaling the fragrance, which carries a mix of lactonic, sweet, and powdery tones, individuals are drawn into a dreamlike state. But can quickly. Oh, it's drugs. It's drugs. This is basically the plant that causes the side quests in like Assassin's Creed games. When you find this plant in the wild, you take it, and then suddenly you're fighting a mythological being. A deep coma from which few recover. The infamous Blooming Festival incident, in which an entire village fell into a coma after attempting to host a festival near its grove. Cement. Holy crap! Okay. What a pretty but dangerous flower. Wow. Pretty but very dangerous. What? Not the community coma. Despite its dangers, the flower is highly prized for its petals, which possesses a unique property when distilled into cosmetics. Cosmetic chemists extract the essence from the petals during their dormant state to create lipstick, which is why... Whoa! This product is believed to mimic the sensation of butterflies in the stomach when the wearer kisses someone. This is... Huh? The love charm is especially popular among women hoping to spark new romantic encounters. Only skilled artisans know how to balance the flower's potency during production, which is why special tests is required to handle the plant. Alchemists have begun to explore Lunae Noctura's hallucinogenic properties, theorizing they can unlock potential in dream therapy, though ethical concerns regarding its toxicity remain. Huh! So, if you are in... So let's say you're outside, right? You're at a party, and there's this person who has the hots for you, right? And you see that their lips are purple, right? You better watch out. You better watch out. They might kiss you on the lips. They might kiss you on the lips. Now, my question is, can the substrate that they use to create this butterflies in the stomach effect be used like just take that and put it into a lipstick of a different color? Is that possible? Can you put the what do you call it? The freaking the Lunae Noctura's chemical that causes this butterflies in your stomach into a different type of lipstick with a different color? Is that possible? Now, can you put this also in like drinks? Right? And what are the ethical concerns of being able to put this in any substance? Like, cookies? Now, the question is is this butterflies in the stomach effect purely like benign? Or does it have a more sinister like effect where it's more like drug use, lots of ethical concerns, right? Has there been a lot of discussions about this? What are the what if you eat the toothpaste? Let's say a child comes into contact with his toothpaste. What? This lipstick. Toothpaste? This lipstick. And they eat the whole bar. The whole whatever of lipstick. Will they go into a coma? What is a therapeutic dose? What is a therapeutic dose of the Lunae Noctura? How do you measure it? Is a therapeutic dose just an absolute like milligrams for an adult? Or is it a milligram per kilogram per day kind of thing? Huh? Have you tested that? And is the chemical absorbed through intradermally? Or is it just oral? Or is it only through the mucosa that it can be absorbed in a way that causes effects? What is its bioavailability? Right? How long does it reach the bloodstream? What is its half-life? Fail. 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 No more chance for reconsideration. You repeat a semester. Okay. Medicus arbor. Medicus arbor originates from its bulb that transforms into a flower and pollinated. Ooh. I like the colors of this. What? Blue, pink, yellow? I didn't know the Food and Drug Administration was an anathema. I ain't a pharmacist. That was based on the Moon Tarot card. Unfortunately. We cannot approve this this product. Maybe it's Luna Noctura. Maybe it's Luna Noctura. Okay. The flower petals become root, and from the inside, a tree branch will grow. The flower petals grow bigger to support the tree branch. The tree branch itself is relatively small, with 2.5 to 3 inch diameter, height ranging up to 8 feet long. On the tree branch, yellowish leaves grow and convert into bulbs. When these leaves change color, the nutritional component of them also changes. This tree is so pretty. This tree looks like it had a LUT applied to it. This is why Anathema got destroyed. As my ocean, not my defense panelist. Yeah. You're never gonna get past me if I'm your defense panelist. The name Medicus arbor. You can't impress me with like cool pictures and art of your flower that you're researching. You can only impress me with details and facts and statistics. The seminal multifunctional usage within each part. The flower root is rich in multivitamins, often served in soup and stir-fried. Young tree branches are often used as a replacement for bamboo, which is usually served in restaurants, hotels. Why am I getting hungry? I'm looking at this Medicus arbor and I'm getting hungry. Brother, ask the botanist who wrote this. Oh, wait. I'm gonna look at the credits later and have you beholden to, to defending all of this. The mature tree branches are useful raw material for building furniture. When processed correctly, they can also be used as firewood. Researchers are mostly fascinated by its leaves that are popular for changing colors. Yellow colored leaves contain omega-3 fatty acid, can be used as a replacement for supplements as well as cooking oil. Whoa! We can cook with this? These often happen when growing the tree in rich soil. When the soil is damper and has more iron, the leaves turn pink or dark red. These leaves are rich in iodine and heal. Whoa! It can even like heal goiter. The leaves can also be consumed either orally or on the skin. When the soil contains more dangerous materials such as mercury, the leaves will turn blue. These are poisonous to consume, but if processed properly, can be used as spiritus replacement to create fire. Damn! What? This tree has everything! The only thing this tree doesn't have is meat! Love the yummy tree. I love this yummy tree. Wow. Wow. Look at these trees. Look at my trees, bro. They don't have these trees in Elysium. The only trees they have in Elysium are the green ones. Melodia tree. Melodia? Melodia Goshiang Fiao. An eye-catching tree that you can't look away from. This tree can grow as tall as 118 feet when fully grown. It takes up to around 23 years to be fully grown. Its canopy is an illuminating mixture of bright and dark blues that gives it a glowy look when close. The crown is made up of a mixture of small leaves and droopy blue flowers that sway side to side, giving it an illusion of wind chimes when wind is blown. Due to growing areas where wind is common, flower petals tend to fall off. Oh, it creates an avatar effect. Smooth, creamy white bark that grows. I do like the look of the bark on the tree. Its roots give off a cool sensation, causes the trunk to lose its original light gray color and reveals a hidden explosion of rainbow bark. That's cool. Not only does that, but it also bears a delectable medicine as the mellis fruit, which is a mixture of beige and red shaped like a variety of music notes. How many rubber bands does it take to explode a mellis fruit? 2 seasons to grow and fully ripen during the winter season. I am getting hungry, guys. I haven't had lunch. This tree's name comes from the ancient Greek word melodia, combination of 2 words, melos and eido, meaning song and thing. Great use to singers and musicians in many aspects. Make their way to the tree to bark its wood trunk. The temperature affects the color of its wood, creating an assortment of many colors to emerge from it. Bro, imagine like a guitar made out of the bark of this tree. Really expensive because of the colors. Because of this, and the colors you get just depends on the tree. You can get like just green and blue or something, but the more expensive tree has like all the colors of the rainbow. The Roy G. Biv. How long it takes for them to fully grow and to keep its colors. Besides providing bark, this tree also produces a medicinal fruit named the mellis fruit. Song or tune is a popular fruit used by singers to keep their vocal from straining after being in use too much. These fruits tend to grow in shapes of musical notes, and its stem helps folks identify which one to pick. For example, if the stem is grown upwards, then it's used for soprano tenor voices. If the stem is growing downwards, it's used for contralto bass voices. What if the fruit of a tenor is used for the bass voice? What happens? Does their voice suddenly become? Ah? Now, my question to you is that what's the evidence that when the stem goes up, it's for tenor voices? When it goes down, it's for bass voices? Huh? What happens if you apply the one for tenor on the bass voice? It can cause side effects such as high fevers and nausea, as well as death. If consumed at the wrong time, you can't consume this at 3 p.m. You're gonna die. When they're fully turned red, if they're still pink, do not consume them yet. Some folks have stated that when they get close to this tree, they hear a sound of wind chimes begin to play. It'll be heard inside the individual's mind due to its intentions with the tree. The melody created will then put the listener into a dizzy haze that pushes them away from touching the tree. But the tree is known to be alive. Wow. It's a Melodia tree. Holy crap. What is this page? Huh. Calls of the Void. Mimema. 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 Mema. Mimema dysnotheus. Dysnotheus. Spires of petrified wood. Wood with fossilized parts underneath the earth mined as coals. The petrified wood looks colorful due to the formation of minerals inside it. Calls of the Void can be found within the border of the metropolis in Commager. The border of metropolis in Commager. Okay. By unknown natural causes, the spires have become charred, hence its black color. The wood above the ground has been petrified by years of exposure to wet sedimentary soil. In the location being natural catch basin, the parts of the plant that remained underground have become fossilized and mined as coal. Damn. This is the My Chemical Romance tree. Are the black spires, which are actually trees that we found in a swamp within the border of the metropolis and Commager. The trees in this area are known to be centuries old and critically endangered due to people cutting the trees for their high mineral content. It's also used as an energy source since underneath the petrified wood lies a bed of fossilized coal. The swamp is filled with water during the rainy season and dries up when it's sunny. The best time to mine the minerals coal is during the dry season when the swamp water is drained. Extra precautions are advised when mining the coal and inhaling its debris. Can be sleep-inducing and might cause auditory hallucinations. Damn, a lot of these plants are dangerous. Hearing words out of nowhere a few hours after exposure to it, they will hear these naps or these nooks. These naps, these nooks, these naps, these nooks. Non-stop for a few minutes, then we'll stop. These words eventually turn to what? Turn to Danothas? These words eventually turn to Danothas? Turned down for what? And became the official name of the coal. While coal is used for industrial purposes, minerals from the trees are used as decorative pieces. What is that? Ardendra says the guy with a flower that... You're right. You're right. Open air, swamp, coal bed. Thank you for reminding me. I wonder, is the quietus in here? Did anybody write about that quietus? What is that? Are these people? Huh? Noom. Are they punching each other? You'll get it. Huh. 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 Follow the dance steps? I can barely see it. Huh. 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 Aserehe. Is this the Konami code? What is it? What is it? Just realized? What is it? Who wrote this page? I need to have a word, huh? You'll get it soon. Rolling soot. Mimema Ricosoreos. Rolling soot is a type of weed that coexists with the calls of the void. A young rolling soot has a long brown stem and thin green leaves, and usually submerged underwater. It becomes mature when the plant turns black and forms a circle. When the swamp is dried up, the rolling soot detaches itself to the coal bed and gets swept by the wind in various directions. I see. The name rolling soot refers to the black color of the plant and how it keeps rolling to any direction, letting the wind guide the plant to its never-ending rolling journey. It doesn't have a specific purpose other than to roll until it becomes smaller and turns to black dust. It initially grows as a luscious green plant in the swamp where you can find calls of the void, feeding on the nutrients of wet sedimentary soil. When rolling soot matures, the brown stem turns to black and closes to form a circle. It will slowly detach itself from the earth and get carried away by the wind. It became a symbol of determination and anathema as it continues rolling no matter what it takes. It never gives up. Just kidding, let me control you. Damn. Can't believe there's a rolling soot. Rolling soot and anathema. That's only their only goal, their only purpose is to roll. Got him. Got what? Got what?
Got what? Got... What did you get?
Okay. Knitted nightingale. Knitted nightingale. Knitted nightingale has one flower within each tendril. The outer petals. I like the page for this. What? The largest size is the outer part within the blooming phase. The inner petals have a marble-like color that will change according to the moon phase. Refer to graph. Moon phase. What? The tendrils also possess marble-like colors and spread around its surface. As a form of survival, it will blend with the marble-colored surfaces during the day. Oh, this is a cool flower. It will shape into a wild flower that blooms beautifully. Throughout this time, they thrive from absorbing mana and carbon dioxide. I like the color of this flower. For 1,000 years before the formation of anathema, the earliest record of the flower is found in a fossil that possibly stomped on it during its final moments, leaving hints of the flower's spores onto the soil where it was last found. Contrary to the typical reproduction system of plants and flowers, it utilizes spores spread among its surface to grow new seedlings, which may describe the lack of pistil and stamen in its flower structure. Really? Wow. This is real science. So within each tendril will spread on the brink of its death. Ancient papers suggest that knitted nightingale is a symbol of resilience. Resilience mentioned! Bravery and legacy upon next generations. This flower is usually found in coming-of-age celebrations and marriage anniversaries. However, this flower is prone to overgrowth. It may consume mana by absorbing the materials. Mana? Mention. I said really. Additionally, it might result in marbles and floors breaking. Damn, a second plant that destroys marbles. When will there be a plant that destroys like concrete? buildings, computers. But I really like the look of this one. This vine. Then it's like attached to like marble structures as well. So it's like just a marble structure with like marble like vines on it. This looks cool. Astrapios' hand, Oscillion voltalis. Astrapios' hand ray flowers appear to be in a spiral formation and are flat laid upward in close observation. It is visible to the human eye with navy blue as its main color. A unique pattern of chipped vertical lines on the petals. However, it has gradients of yellow and orange with its core filled with electrifying strings that look like spider webs. Its disc flowers similar to another species called sunflower. Ah, I see. Level with its petals when there isn't a living organism above it. Much like a spider when a living organism stays over the disc flowers for a certain amount of time, its center will slowly start to protrude, trap the prey, and emit electricity. Electricity again! Its stem is moss green in color and has a few leaves growing on its sides, giving it a rather soft but vibrant exterior. Another carnivorous plant and another electrical plant. As the Oscillion voltalis is an energized electro flower found in anathema. It was formed in a lab. Oh. In its life, 2 phases. Starts off in its vegetative phase where it grows as a sprout, gaining its leaves and buries a great amount of its roots within compatible soil. Then the reproductive phase, where the flower slowly blooms into adult equivalent with the disc flower fully developed. Its name comes from the epithet lightning bringer. Once you get near this flower, it is said to make you feel the hand of the god of thunder and lightning. Hence why it was named that way. Most evident during some of the scientists' tests wherein they would let several different insects roam around the flower. Of the disc flower's ability to protrude and release strong electrical energy. It led them to initiate technological advancement with the flower as its main power source. As curiosity grew at an exponential rate among the scientists, they came across a component in the ray flower structure: photovoltaic cells. Batteries? Converting sunlight into electricity. Wow. People invented proper equipment tools aimed at handling Astrapios' hand to acquire and control the said energy it produces. However, due to the increase of usage over the years, the flower's lifespan has been cut short. It used to last over 3 decades. It has now been reduced to 1. It did provide anathema with an alternative when it came to sustainable resources and led to a powerful break. So, can you crossbreed this? Can you crossbreed this with the Invicidus to make a whole ass like power cord? Do that. Okay, whoever wrote this, try crossbreeding it with Invicidus so you can have the battery and the cord in one place. Do it. Yeah, you got the wire plant and you got the Invicidus. You pass. You pass the test. You pass your thesis defense because I need to see what it looks like. This is for you, man. What? The Astrapios hand? P. calvarius. Pueraria calvarius. Pueraria. Yeah, someone actually passed. P. calvarius pollinating head. Pueraria calvarius is a climbing vine that originates from the marbled society of anathema. It is commonly seen extending across the pillars of buildings, its tendrils drooping down to reveal an abundance of ovate green, contrasting the bright hue of the leaves hang clusters of fragrant periwinkle flowers. Only one? Wow. Hope he gets bonked by Shikamane. In the metropolis, the F. calvarius is so vastly different that it is commonly mistaken as a different species altogether. The urban environment Whoa, I like the skull-looking things. Huh? The skull-looking things in this plant? What? That's why it's Calvarius. The Calvarium is warmer and has a deficit of soil for a plant life to grow. This causes the leaves of the vines to dull and the once flourishing flowers now decay to form an unsettling similar appearance. The skull's hanging off the vines. Wow. Wow. Huh. That's cool. The plant still works to survive in these conditions by cloning itself asexually in order to extend to higher altitudes and gain additional sun exposure. Nice. So it starts as the purple ones, and then when it dries up, it becomes the skull-looking things. Ooh, cool. Cool. Now imagine like a bouquet of dried Pueraria calvariuses. That's cool. Oh, wait, there's more. Huh. A vine from the Theocratic Society that somehow made its way to the metropolis and is now an invasive species. Due to how persistent these plants are, the F. calvarius yearns to survive despite its ill-suited conditions. It envelopes many structures with its Gerard dance string theology downstream. Wait until I dance Akumanoko. Ha! We're gonna do a whole friggin' dance trade. Time to dance Akumanoko then. Yeah, look at me. Look at me. Jibba jibba jam bam jibba jibba jam bam jibba jibam bam ba jibba jibam bam ba jibba jibam bam ba Akuma no ko. Akuma no ko. Jibba jibam bam jibba jibam bam Akuma no ko. Akuma no ko. See that? Jibba jibam bam. The jibba jibam bam. Okay. A vine from a Theocratic Society that somehow made its way to the metropolis and is now an invasive species. Whoa, wow. Okay. The P. calvarius yearns to survive despite its ill-suited conditions. It envelopes many structures. Ha! Take that! Take that, metropolis! As it craves for more light, to the point where some buildings are left completely submerged by its foliage. Due to the heat of the metropolis, the plant only dulls and withers. The Pueraria calvarius is just another bitter reminder of the hatred the metropolis has for the Theocratics. Whoa, we even got a socio-economic analysis going on here. Civilians of the metropolis frequently tried to chop the vines down, and yet the plant continues to grow and consume their land. You have beef with Metropolis? No, it's mostly because a bunch of plants are destroying the marble. It's about time someone destroyed like the buildings. Here. Yeah, I love that there's socio-economic issues through plants. It's a beautiful and elegant sight. The flowers that sway from the marble columns bring with them a sweet scent and stray petals that drift onto the clothes of passers-by. It is a welcoming plant that symbolizes unwavering tenacity. P. calvarius in full bloom extending across marble pillars. You pass! You pass. You pass. The team who discovered the P. calvarius, you pass. You know why? There needs to be balance in the world. Humayo kayo at magpakarami ng P. calvarius. Nice. Temporal tree. Quercus temporalibus. Quercus temporalibus. Temporal tree. Closed flower view. Ooh. The art in this is so good though. The P. calvarius one with the buildings, and it looks like an actual like picture that you can take a picture of in Anathema. Like you're there and you just took a picture. It's really nice. Temporal tree, Quercus temporalibus. At first glance, this tree appears to be dead. Dark and seemingly weak roots protrude from the ground. Upon closer inspection, the tree's bark's width is akin to other oak trees and is much tougher than its roots. Vines can be seen sprawling up and wrapping themselves around a tree. At the top of the tree, a singular flower can be found amongst the barren yet extremely durable branches. Oh, just one singular flower for every tree? The flower resembles a common gerbera with its petal shape. The petals are red on the inside and turn to blue along its edges. Mysteriously, there is a watch that lies at its center. There's a watch? The time on the watch does not seem to correlate with the time of... Whoa! It just has a watch. Yeah. So that's why it's a temporal tree. It has the undone HOLOLIVE watch. I'm player 1. Who should be my player 2? I've stated that the watch cannot be removed. Furthermore, it has been found that time slows the closer one is closer to the tree. It can slow time? This has been observed as researchers traveling groups have claimed their colleagues had climbed atop the tree for a week before descending, while the one who climbed the tree firmly believed it had only been a few minutes. Oh, it's interstellar, the tree. This phenomenon has earned this tree its name, temporal tree. As such, a tree had attracted academics from a variety of fields, particularly physicists and chemists. The former, working alongside botanists, reached a conclusion based on observations of birds that happened to land near the flower that the tree could be 358,200 years old. Now, to whoever wrote this, which birds landed near the tree? What is the usual lifespan of these birds? And how did you use these birds to determine the age of this tree? How? I'm just curious, I'm not trying to judge or anything. I'm just curious, how did you use the birds to judge this tree? Please come back next week with this information. I'm just curious. I just want to know. Yeah. Glass radish. That's so cute. Radix vitrum. This is cute looking. So you don't pass yet. Maybe next week you will. Okay, maybe next week you will. Above the surface, the glass radish has variations of shapes that form its leaves or spines. From sharp and prickly spikes to rounder crystals, each is as tough as diamonds. The root vegetable underneath, however, is soft and resembles a turnip. I want to eat this. I want to eat this plant. Older and more potent glass turnips are... Wait. Is softer and resembles a turnip. Older and more potent glass turnips are... Wait, am I dumb? Wait. From sharp and prickly spikes and rounder crystals, each is as tough as diamonds. The root vegetable underneath, however, is soft and resembles a turnip. Older and more potent glass turnips are... I think I'm dumb. Huh? I might be dumb. Description. A heavily sought after plant, the root vegetable has a potency to help with a 3-day recovery to a person or even a permanent boost in strength. Wow, permanent boost in strength? However, the leaves or spines of this plant are crystals that are very difficult to break. Very resistant to magic, require a high level of brute strength to even leave a dent. It's diamonds. The crystals grown, these serve as natural camouflage. I like the colors. like to feed on glass radishes and have teeth or tails that are adapted to breaking the crystals apart. Really? So they have freaking strong-ass jaws. Official classification of glass radishes into separate subspecies is pending as well. Having both leaves or spines in one species is not typical. Oh, really? The study of samples of the root vegetable do not currently support the separation. I see. No comments. No comments. You pass. You pass. You know why? Because I really want to eat this plant. It looks really good. Crunchy. I wonder how it'll affect, you know, a sinigang. Good job. Good job. Now this Renasi. Renasi. Ooh, whoa, is this a butterfly or plant? I would have to repeat the semester. Renasi is a tall, flowering plant located in overgrown meadows. 2 meters high! It's as high as LeBron James. Resemblance to a Lepidoptera. The petals of this flower imitate both the shape and patterns of the winged insect. Renasi has a rare mutation which allows dual colors to appear. A single flower at the very top would bloom of a shade of pastel blue, while the cluster of flowers underneath remains lilac. Oh, that's cute. The blue petals would be significantly larger than the rest as it acts as the primary source of pollination. Which contains sticky pollen will stick out of the central flower to replicate a butterfly's antenna. Cute! This is so pretty, the LeBron James flower. From afar, Renasi simulates an innocent butterfly resting on a flower. It utilizes mimicry to deceive and attract predators into making contact with a plant, which ultimately aids in spreading its pollen around. Damn! This is the LeBron James flower. The Renasi. That's pretty cool. Ooh, I like it. It really is just like a butterfly, but flowerized. Derived from Latin phrase, to be reborn, Renasi is a flower commonly given to those who have lost a loved one. When it was first, I like that there's a top view of it as well. It was mistaken for a butterfly as the petals resembled its delicate wings. Flowers often hold deep meanings. Thus, the people of anathema associate Renasi. Hey, Renasi! The concept new begins. Okay. Plus points to the presentation because you included the language, the flower language of it as well. Butterflies have multiple predators, and despite the chances of being killed accidentally, Renasi continues to rely on insect mimicry to successfully reproduce and take over. The loss of one flower does not bring significant changes to the population. It is a willing risk and a reminder that life continues even after death. Wow. The philosophical aspect as well. Renasi once started as a singular flower, but as more fatalities occurred, the number of petals continued to grow. Eventually, they were planted on top of graves as a vessel to the community that had withered. The blooming of Renasi represents a butterfly emerging from its cocoon. It circulates a message that those in slumber are given a second chance to spread hope around an abandoned field. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. However, you mentioned here that there is a rare mutation. The rare mutation causes the dual colors to appear. I would like to know the percentage distribution of this rare mutation versus the normal one without the rare mutation and plot it on a dual regression graph over time and region. Regression analysis. Come back next week. I need the computation. What is a minor allele frequency and regression over time? Yeah, exactly. What is the number under the curve? I need to know what is the number under the curve? What number under the curve? AUC. What, AUC? I forgot. In a PowerPoint only, no Canva. Next up, I like it though. It's very pretty. It's very pretty, but I need the statistics. Auroral butterfly. Wow, wow. Look at this. Rubigo lumens. Auroral butterfly, formerly known as Rubigo lumens, is a small carnivorous plant that is completely iridescent. It possesses 3 fuchsia petals arranged in a loose triangular pattern and unusually has no leaves. The nectary in the middle of the plant is gold and crescent-shaped, above which hangs 2 thin sepals. Sepals! When you ask about plants that attack the metropolis... Okay, wait, what? Which one, Renassi? Or this one, the auroral butterfly? Which one? Sepals! Belonging to the Droseraceae family, the auroral butterfly is a carnivorous snaptrap. The S and A always mess me up. The S and A look so similar. That is endemic to the black spires of the metropolis. Its blooms decorate steel beams, gutters, drainage grates, and anywhere else that metal is exposed. Its gradient, iridescent fuchsia petals bring life and color against the monochrome colors of grays and blacks of metallic walls within the city. But where its flowers grow, rust follows. Ooh! Eyebrow is up, sped along by the condensation that collects on their petals. Okay. And though a single auroral butterfly is too small to pose a major threat to the structural integrity of the steel soil, they are still largely viewed with disdain for the nuisance they cause. Real concern is only paid towards larger clusters of the plant, which corrode their surroundings much faster than a lone flower, and thus are considered a safety risk. However, the auroral butterfly is not without its uses. Aside from the visual allure of its iridescent petals, making it prized by the more adventurous of gardeners, the plant also excels as an insect trap. The strong, sweet nectar produced by its crescent-shaped nectary lures small bugs, which upon contact with the center of the flower are promptly caught and digested as the petals snap closed around them. As such, there are a handful of enterprising folk who intentionally cultivate the auroral butterfly on scrap metal ornaments in their gardens as a means of protecting the rest of their plants from aphids and other flying insects that may pose a threat. Okay, interesting. Oh wow, this is so pink. Okay, this is so good. The left side is so pink and then the right one is friggin' emo city. Seed lands on metal and begins to grow. As it grows, the roots cause the metal to corrode and rust. Once in full bloom, its petals flourish and shimmers, ready to entrap and consume insects while taking in the nutrients from the metal. This rusty carnivorous plant takes about a year to reach full maturity and lives for about 4 years. Towards the end of its last legs, the auroral butterfly begins to wilt and wither away, while seeds disperse out into the world until it can find another piece of metal to thrive on. Wow. Wow? Wow. Now, question. How exactly does its roots feed on metal? How? And what in the metal does it feed on? What are the exact minerals and metals, I suppose, that it feeds on? What? How is this possible? It doesn't feed on the roots, merely attached to it. It causes corrosion. So what does it feed on? The air? Carbon dioxide? Electricity? Insects. Oh, oh, it feeds on insects. Oh, it merely attaches to the metal, but it feeds on insects. Okay. You see, the way you wrote here in the life cycle makes me believe that it says here while taking in the nutrients from the metal. Well, I didn't mean to as the kids say, gotcha you, but I think I gotcha you. As the kids say. Ooh. You know what? You know what? I feel very accomplished today. I think I'll let my students sing Breaking Dimensions. I think I'll let the students sing Breaking Dimensions today. With choreography. So to the writer of Auroral Butterfly, come back to me next week with the fully practiced version of Breaking Dimensions with choreo. Okay? Do it. That's all I need. You pass this, but you need to give me a choreo of Breaking Dimensions. Seal flower, a light-colored flower that grows on vines. This flower can measure up to almost 4 inches in size when it's a bud. The petals are a beautiful, solid, creamy-like white with small hints of gold on its petals during the bud stage. Despite the weather, these flowers go into bloom all year round. And small hints of gold on its petals. Almost 4 minutes to fully open. Someone probably made a time lapse out of this. Well, the time of day can. If it blooms when the sun is out, its petals will be a black color. Whoa. Be blue, almost black color. During this blooming stage, as the flower opens up, the petals slowly change into transparent like dark color. Transparent like dark color. Slowly losing its solid creamy white color. Whoa! Its size doubles up to 8 inches. The petal's veins, which keep a translucent white from its bud color stage, are very visible to the eye, hence giving it a skeleton. Cool. Cool. Pass with extracurricular activity. Deriving from the Middle High German word cell. Oh, cell? Sela? Sila? Sala? The Sala flower is a vine flower that grows in masses all over building sides. Ooh, we got the marble colored like plant vine on marble structure. This has the more dark color to it on building sides. Gives you the floor wax. Okay. Defend the floor wax. Defend it. Still. See. When the seal flower, how hardly anyone had seen it in the bloom state, only a bud. Because of this, it drove curiosity in the locals, which caused them to rip the bud from its vine and crush it to create pigment for chalk to write with. As time passed, more and more people suddenly started passing, which caused these flowers to start blooming. Due to this, many people started to avoid touching these flowers in fear of being cursed upon death. It became known that when in its bud state, the flower would just stay in a creamy white color, which meant there was life around. Eventually, when it captured the lost soul of a life, it would begin to slowly entering the... To symbolize death. Over the course of time and centuries past, these flowers expanded across several now abandoned building sides, decorating what used to be a lively place into a quiet, restful area. Huh? That's cool. Wait, is this a legend? Or who wrote this? Who wrote this? Is this a legend or is this like scientific? Do they actually capture a lost soul of life? Of a life? Tell me. And how do you know? They do, yeah? How do you know? What tests have you done? Did you go through the scientific method? What's your null hypothesis? The people who now are dead, bro. Ah. You're right. Okay, you pass. Good job. Good job. Shaded him Lily. Lilium Dorige. William Dorige. Dorige. The gradient of the anthers and petals somewhat resemble the rusting of metal. Wait, how much more do we have? Let's see. Whoa, that's... Whoa, we're close! We're close! We're close! It's that easy if you have an answer. Right? If you don't have an answer, how can you pass? Right? The shaded him lily, Lilium dorige, is a lily species characterized by its large, dark, purplish brown petals that curl outward. The anthers and regions of the petal closest to the ovary are golden yellow. As the lily grows, it weighs down the stem to naturally droop. There's a lot of drooping flowers and plants in this. It weighs down the stem to naturally droop at an approximately 90-degree angle. This campanulate flower resembles a gramophone's horn. Ooh! Its long sepals, and cordate leaves are dark olive green. Question! What does campanulate mean? Also, I really like the color of this. I think this color is really nice. In the modern city, the shaded him lily symbolizes prosperity, agreeance, and acquaintanceship. This flower is a fairly common gift as it's native to the modern city. The gift giver will present the flower to the design receiver as an invitation to get to know one another. It may be an invitation to an intimate get-together or a large organized event. Conventions? Event goers typically network by discussing advancements in technology. As such, conversations veer towards disdain for the ancient city. A humble, shaded him lily can elicit social networks, friendships, and romantic relationships. These lilies can also be this is like the star flower for the emo metropolis people. It can also be arranged in bouquets with other dark flowers and placed in shallow vases. The latter is an ironic design trend that highlights a lily's gramophone-like shape. A shaded him lily would be the closest the modern citizens would get to decorating their homes with outdated centerpieces. They're emo? Who knows? Contrarily, in the ancient state of Anathema, the shaded him lily symbolized doom and danger. Ancient citizens who visit Commissaire have been modern citizens wearing the lilies as corsages and boutonnieres. High authority figureheads of the modern city occasionally wear the shaded him to reflect their powers during conferences and announcements. To weed out any traitors, the ancient city forbade the cultivating and trading of all large dark flowers. This paranoia paved the way for rumors to spread about the shaded him lily. A rumor that was widely believed as fact was the petals being poisoned to the touch. Warn their children not to pick the weeds that match the walls of the other side, bro. That's cool. I'm imagining the people from the marble side to have aversion to dark colors. You know, dark colored like flowers, maybe even clothes. They will be cursed with misfortune for the rest of their lives. Maybe chocolate as well. They only like white chocolate, but they don't like dark chocolate. Sucks to be on the marble side because they also can't eat milk chocolate. Despite the ancient city disdain towards a shaded hamlet, it can grow in the partial shade near structures and trees. I see. I do like how this is colored. It's kind of like a night sky. It's kind of like the boundary between sunset and night. I like it. It's turning night. If they're national, welcome to the Black Parade. White food challenge. Dusk, probably, yeah. It's just that color in the sky where it's more dark than light. I like it. They can only eat cauliflower. Healer of the mind, Solus frondis. Felt like green leaves, the purple tint at the edges that fold. Hey, makahiya! Impression of withering. Its slender reddish brown stems spread in a crawling fashion. A low-lying plant that is easily overlooked by the untrained eye. Its puff-like flowers bloom in shades of blue or pink from eye-catching clusters that stand in stark contrast to the industrial environment it inhabits. To protect itself from threats, its flowers wilt and transform into bulb-like thorns. Oh wait, no. This is definitely not Makaya. This is the opposite of that. It becomes dangerous. It becomes thorny. As the flowers return to original form once the danger is past. Is often found growing and it doesn't get embarrassed. It becomes confrontational. Server rooms. Malfunctioning server rooms. Rooted underground, it thrives in low ambient temperatures which foster its unique biology. The plant's discovery came by accident as it was originally kept by collectors as a decorative plant due to its reactive behavior when touched. However, once a connection was made between Solus frondis and the mysterious coma cases linked to Lunae noctura, its true value as a cure. It's the cure for Lunae noctura's thing. It's the antidote. Only plant with a remarkable ability to counteract the dreamlike illusions caused by Lunae noctura. Its leaves, when properly prepared, neutralize the hallucinations, which in turn alleviates the physical symptoms of Lunae noctura's side effects. Making it like the important component in antidotes. The plant has gained the title Healer of the Mind due to research proving that it can cure similar mental illnesses. Depression? Are distilled into potions and salves and are sometimes sold as cognitive enhancers. The only known cure to one. Huh? Wow. Wow. I like it. See, in another way, there's a dichotomy going on here. So the other one is the disease. This one is the cure. Cool. Did we pass now? Wait, the same people did those two articles? How can you pass one and not pass the other? How? You obviously spent more time cooking this one than the other one. Also, my question is, why did you make two thesis projects? Huh? Why did you make two? We only need one. You could have passed. But you made two thesis projects. You're answering the existence of an antidote does not equate to the ethical discussion of the first thing. You could have passed. You just had to be pabibo with your thesis, with your thesis things. You were probably in your friggin' thesis group like, yeah, let's make 3 thesis projects. Let's pass all of them. Right? Good job. Good job. But you still need, okay, you know what? Give me a 3-page essay on the ethical considerations of the Lunae Noctura. Like everything. Condense it into a 3-page essay. And then you're gonna pass after that. Yeah. You don't need to defend your thesis anymore. Just give me all the ethical discussions about it. There are 2 specific things that I need that need to be in there. Okay? Do it. Tree of Posterity and Guilt. The bark of the tree is wide, curves and twists around as it grows upwards. At the top of the tree, its branches sprawl outwards, giving it a wide diameter. Pink slime-like leaves adorn its branches. The tree bears golden fruits that are about 18.5 centimeters tall, which is almost the same size as a regular ball. Each golden fruit has a single leaf and a stem that connects it to the tree until it's picked. Some say these fruits resemble the shape of an apple. Oh, what is this? This is very cute. Look at that. Slime offering, fallen petals, strange creature with wings never seen before. Ooh, interesting. Oh. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Do you have more information about this thing? About this creature? You pass. You pass. However, next time we meet, I would like you to do research on that thing. Okay? Do research on that thing. For your next year's thesis. Nifafa, Marinette, I was kind of sad I couldn't join this project because I was busy, but now I'm glad I didn't. You made me really relive my master degree defense via PTSD by just listening to you questioning fellow puppets. Well, thank you for the Marinette. Thank you. Thank you. But your thesis defense is next year. Okay? Oh, I passed you already. I haven't even read everything else. Okay, okay. Oh, what is this little drawing? What? The first recorded illustration of the tree was submitted by a child. Oh, cute. It was a childlike drawing submitted by a child from the area. While compiling the entries for this very collection, the child had spotted our team and asked for a recreation of the drawing. Using watercolor and paints, the designated artist painted an interpretation of what we initially believed to be a fictitious plant. For some reason, I'm reminded of I'm imagining. So we got this picture, right? We got this drawing of the rendition of the child who saw this first, and then they submit it to an expert, and then I'm imagining the expert being like, you know, the guy that's in the news who's like, who drew like the suspect of a crime. What if they drew it like that? Anyway, I just for some reason remembered that. They could not remember a location except that it was in the Commager area. However, over the following months, additional claims emerged of trees being spotted with almost identical descriptions. Upon some encouragement, our team set out to find this tree. While it took several months, we found it deep within Commager itself. The trouble it took makes it curious how the child was able to locate it in the first place. Who is this child? Who is this child? The most notable feature about the tree is its golden apples, which grow bountifully among the branches. While they resemble apples once confirmed to be edible, it was revealed that their taste profile was similar to peaches. Mmm, yummy! The fruits replenish after picking, but enough time passes between each flowering that there are rumors outside of Commager claiming that eating the plants can grant one imagination and creativity. Psyche's daughter? Oh, really? Oh, I was like, who is this child in anathema? So I guess we now know that Psyche's daughter was in anathema. Wow, how did they find their way there? Holy crap. Is this a drawing? Oh, cute. Cute. Very cute. Ah, did they conceptualize the tree itself? Did this child like conceptualize all this lore? Probably. It's cute, cute. So she was the child that discovered it. She conceptualized tree and lore. Cute. Good job. Creativity, imagination, smart. Very smart. Very cool, very cool. Twilight flower. Quercus temporalibus. Wait. Didn't we already have this? Quercus temporalibus? Yeah, she passes. She passes. Yep. See? It's telling that I passed this tree in the first page. I didn't even need to read the second page to pass them. What I want, though, on the next thesis is what are these creatures? That's what I want to know. Half bloom, full bloom, late bloom. Ooh. What is this? Stomata rhiza? Stomach root, early bloom? Hey, it looks like a stomach! The greater curvature and the lesser curvature. The cardia. The twilight flower, Crepusculum florea, takes the form of a ball-shaped flower with a stomach-shaped root. As the plant progresses through its blooming stages, the colors of its petals change. Early on in the plant's life, its flower is blue and white, and then gradually turns orange and purple, and finally turns purple and black, with the center of each flower having a white spot. Oh, I see. Crepusculum florea is a rather complex specimen. It is known for its medicinal properties, used for the soothing of the stomach, also known for its unique toxicity. The medicinal qualities are only in the bulb of the plant, known as stomata rhiza. Rhiza. And the rest of the plant is poisonous. However, as the plant blooms, the bulb gradually gains the same toxicity as the rest of the plant. Huh? This is indicated by the shifting of the color of the plant's petals, which looks similar to the color of the sky as the sun gradually sets. Despite the obvious dangers of consuming this plant, it has been gathered and used for its stomach-soothing qualities for a very long time. It grows commonly in meadows and other flat, grassy plains. Nice. My question, though... Oh, no, it makes sense. Quercus temporalibus, because of the time aspect to it. Smart. And makes sense. Even have a name for the stomach root, stomata rhiza. Pass. Pass. No comments, except that it's really good and very beautiful. Pass. See? I passed more than I failed today. Vigneron's ladder. The Vigneron's ladder is a sturdy vine that grows diverse flowers. The male flowers are bell-shaped, with translucent petals that grow in colors of either white or pale blue. The stamens of these flowers also glow brightly in the dark, almost like a lamp. The translucent petals of the plant act almost like a lampshade, and the veins of the petals look like an ornate design. The female flowers, here 5 to 6, and occasionally 4, pink and blue petals with dark blue pistils. The number of pistils on the flower determines how much fruit will be grown by the flower. These grape-like fruits are off-white in color and are known as climber's pearls. Can grow up to 100 meters in length. My question is, who is Vigneron? Is Vigneron somebody? What is this? What does Vigneron stand for? Is Vigneron the place at which these vines grew from? Is this the Tower of Vigneron? What is it? What's Vigneron? I need to know. Just interested. Just interested. Is it the person who wrote this? Who discovered it? Vigneron equals winemaker. Winemaker's ladder. Nice. Nice. Pass. Pass. Good job. See? I haven't even seen everything. It's also detailed. But you pass already. But you know what? Let me reconsider when I read all the rest of this. We'll see. We'll see, right? First, Octavio, been obsessed with string theology. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much. I'm glad you like the song. Is a vine that commonly grows on the marble struck anathema. Its sturdy nature makes it easily climbable, giving it its latter namesake. The fruits it bears, known as climber's pearls, are quite similar to grapes, but they're more of this kind of white pearlish color. Quite a bitter flavor with an oddly refreshing aftertaste, making the wine produced from them an acquired taste and an interesting delicacy. There are many folk tales about various adventurers utilizing Vinaron's ladders to scale great heights, relying entirely on the climber's pearls for sustenance during their ascent. Wait, what? One of these stories about a Vinaron looking to please a particular picky noble with his wine is supposedly what resulted in the establishment of climber's pearls wine as the delicacy. It's also the source of the plant's common name. A pistil-bearing Vinaron's ladder flower can occasionally have 4 petals, which some see as a good luck omen. Wow, there's like even detail shots. The GN sound is more like Spanish Enya sound. Vigneron. 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 Male. Whoa. Look at this. It's so pretty. Even this. The shading. The life cycle. Vita exsolvuntur. Vita exsolvuntur life cycle. Well, it didn't need to mansplain this to me. Come on. I know what that means. Vita exsolvuntur. It means, you know what it means? Life cycle. Is a white and green parasitic climbing vine. At its early life stage, it stands about 6 inches tall, with a few buds towards the top. As it spreads, it covers all plants nearby. Buds are spread throughout the plant, but only at the highest point do the buds bloom into iridescent white flowers, spreading spores through the air. Let me see. Vita exsolvuntur grows in areas that have become overgrown. The plant spreads, overtaking all of the plants, even large plants like trees, and using them as nutrients. When the plant has run out of a source of nutrients, it puts all its stored energy into blooming the iridescent white flowers at the highest points and releasing spores into the air. The plant contains high amounts of nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium, creating a high-quality soil capable of supporting the lush overgrowth once again when it decays. The spores of the plant are present everywhere, much like mold, just needing the right conditions to sprout. I found an overgrown area with these pretty white flowers and wondered why they grew over other plants. I couldn't find the roots where the plant started. Wait! Oh! Silly me! Silly me. Life cycle is the name of the plant. Silly me. To make up for my mistake, you pass. You pass. What a great name for a plant, though. Life cycle. Love it. It is iridescent, you're right. There is some iridescence to the whiteness of it. Pass. See? Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Gaps, that's my art. Want to cook with the writing? Hey, thank you for 2 months. And beautiful, beautiful art. Beautiful art, beautiful writing, beautiful concepts, everybody. There are just some plants that I need, you know, the statistics, right? There are just some plants here that I need the brass tacks, you know, so to speak. The devil is in the details. The regression, the area under the curve, the half-life, the bioavailability, you know, stuff like that. Z. Vicinesco. Zoamane. New Holostars Mane revealed Zoamane Vicinesco. Zoamane vicinesco is a towering tree that hails from the marbled society of Anathema. It is used as a landmark amongst travelers and can be spotted at a distance easily from its growth of up to 19 meters tall. Its dark mahogany bark is contrasted by the gloomy green sheen of its aerated leaves. It produces an abundance of sap and fruits, yet strangely, the tree's external features are rarely blemished by pests, or animals. Z. vicinesco is a beauty that looks almost artificial due to how unusually perfect it is. Z. vicinesco is rarely seen without green flowering vines coiled around it. Okay, I was about to ask what the vines were, because there's a chance that these vines are not part of the tree, but instead a different species altogether. And they're the Abelius tenvinia. But these plants are so frequently seen paired together that it would be remiss of me not to mention it. The vine and tree share a communalistic relationship, in which a vine inserts itself into the system of the tree and feeds on its sap for nutrients. The tree, however, remains unaffected by this parasite and can... Ooh! Nice! True. A. tenvinia is the only known species that has been able to acclimate to the poisonous sap of the tree, making it a truly unique species known for its toughness. So, does this imply that A. tenvinia cannot be found elsewhere? Now that you mentioned A. tenvinia, I want to know more about A. tenvinia. Maybe a separate thesis for A. tenvinia? Zoamane vicinesco, though present everywhere in the marbled society, is a common tree found in abandoned ruins. The tree is an alluring sight amidst all the rubble and ruin. However, there's just a facade of its true nature. Many people are poisoned by this tree, as well being unknowledgeable of the dangers it holds. Those unfamiliar with it believe it to be a sign of hope that blooms in tragedy due to its rugged surroundings, but in actuality, it is a toxic tree that simply presents an illusion of beauty for people to be deceived by. Wait a damn second. How do people get poisoned by this tree? Huh? How do people get poisoned by this tree? Oh, keep reading. Okay. The rendering on this, like the tree itself, like, you know, the shadowing of the leaves. And then here you even got like what are these? Is this a sap or like dewdrops on the flowers? Even this has little sparkles as well. Although it's a pretty sight, Z. vicinesco has a toxic sap present in its leaves, bark, fruit, and seeds that makes it uninhabitable for most species. Its sap causes blistering on contact and severe gastroenteritis if ingested. The seed itself has a high level of toxins in its golden core that can be fatal even in small amounts. It is best that people stay far away from this tree, lest they poison themselves from one of its many dangerous fruits. Oh. Can't even... I guess we can take pictures with this tree. Just can't touch it. Too bad. It's a beautiful tree too. But you know what? It's fine. We just admire it from afar, along with its A. tenvinia that connects to it, that feeds off it. Hey, we reached the end! Wow! Everybody involved in this. Holy crap, that's a lot. What is this? There's a back cover to the book too? Whisper to the flowers and they will tell you our story. Cool. Everybody, go look at the list of people here. Thank you so much for contributing to the Anathema Botany book. This is so, like, it's so good. It's like, why, like, I'm struggling to comprehend why it's so consistent. If there's so many multiple people If there's so many people working on it, if so many people contributed to it, how is it so consistent? How? And it's so consistent and organized and well formatted and well written, and even the art is all good. When you have jobs, you have jobs. Now let's make this clear, okay? Right? To those who didn't pass, that's not a knock on the creativity or the art and the writing, okay? You know what it's a knock on? It's a knock on... It's not a knock on anything. It's more of, I want to know. I want to know the minute details. I want to know everything about those specific flowers. Right? I want to know, like I just said, bioavailability. Right? I want to know additional lore. I want to know everything. So I can yoink it. The very last minute of production. Hey, it's really good. I like the visual of there being an actual like tower in there. The book pages bloom as you go through the book. Oh, you're right. You're right. Now, question. What is the flower in the pages of the book? It's the quietus? Ooh. So, the end of this book is the end of the world. The end of this book is the end of the world. It is. It is. So, good job, everybody. Let me just go through the credits here again. If you want to take a picture, do it. It's all there. There's a lot of people. What? Botanists. Oh. Ah, so there's a writer and artist. There's a writer and an artist per... Oh, that makes sense. Of course. That makes sense. Oh. Cool. You were paired, I see. Ah, and some people made multiple flowers. I mean, plants. Then you got a bunch of proofreaders as well. So that's how it's... Proofreaders and sensitivity readers. So that's how it's consistent all throughout. Oh. I want to print this into a book. I want to print this into a book. How do I do that? Does anybody do that? What are my options in South Elysium? Who has a book printing business? In South Elysium. I want one that looks nice. Not just a... because for some in my brain, I'm just thinking of like, you know, you go to like... When you go out of school, when you exit your school, there's like a photocopy business somewhere. Book binding shops. Yeah, I want it to be like a thesis. No, can we... Do you guys know of anyone that prints it like this? And then actually, like, can do this? Like the actual cover is this. Yeah, like a hardcover. In Shopee, they have a lot of printing services. Really? No, because I kind of want to avoid those who print theses because they just have a certain look to them, you know. I want it to be more. I guess I want it to be more bespoke, in a way. Yeah, coffee book style, kind of like that. I wonder if there's any of those here. We'll see. Yeah, I just want it to be a nice quality book, as if it's real. As if it's actually a book that you can get off, like, the shelf or something. That'd be cool. There should be. Like, I'm thinking of, you know... There probably is. I'm gonna search on TikTok. I'm sure there is one person on TikTok that's like, when I started this business during the something, and they're very passionate about printing, right? I want to have this printed by someone who's passionate about, like, printing these things, you know? Please don't get TikTok scam. No. Go to my shop. It's on Instagram something. Yeah, passionate about printing nice things. TikTok is much better to use than Google for some reason. I hate using Google now. It's annoying. Okay. Passionate printing. So yeah, this is A Botanist's Guide to Anathema. Thank you so much, everybody. Now, there was another project that I saw. However, I don't think we have time right now. Let's check this out. We don't have time right now, and it's pretty short. Right? It's a bunch of stories. What I have to say though is I did drop the ball with my perms for Death Stranding. So I'll think we're just gonna do a Octavio Part 2 roundup during Death Stranding Day. I forgot to ask for the perms for Death Stranding for this week. Oh, whoa. Nice. Look at all the puppets. 2 years old. Happy birthday. Wow, wait, there's so many. Excuse me. Oh, that's a cool looking puppet. Look at that. Look at this. Like a dinosaur looking puppet. What is this puppet in the lower left? Looks like a Liza P boss or something. Oh, what is it? Is it a flattened puppet? What is that? My cake. Oh, there's so many details. What? Their cake dropped. My cake. Wait, who? Why is there a 3 here? Someone's falling from the table. Oh no, their arm came off. Their arm came off. Congrats, Mastro. The 3rd birthday, HBD. Someone's holding a knife. Holy crap. On the wrist. Balloons. Oh, the one with the bells. Is that a kite? Freaking kite. Those are extinct. Some of the hair on the shoulders. Hey, this is cute. It's so good. Thank you. Thank you. for this. No, it's burning the message. The candle puppet. It's burning the paper. That's cool. Why is someone depressed? Someone's just depressed. Oh, this is so cool. What? Hey, thank you. Thank you. And everybody who joined the project. Thank you so much. Cute. That's a flower board. It's called a flower board. I see. I see. It's just their face. But yeah, that was our first part of #OctaBday. I want to check out the storybook next time. And then maybe just a little bit more yapping at the end. Maybe I can find other projects. I do know that some people have uploaded like different language versions of Octavio's puppet show. We could have that too. So I'm gonna do that during that's what's supposed to be a Death Stranding stream, because I forgot to ask the perms for it. But thank you for another great birthday celebration. We're also gonna check the guest book later. I mean, on the next stream, like for the guest book. And what do you call this? I wasn't able to prepare a lot this time because of all the 3D shenanigans and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure that we'll definitely have something to celebrate again next year. And the year after that. And the year after that. Right? Whether you have been here since the beginning, whether you took a break and then came back, no matter how long that is, whether you just came in here, just got here today, yesterday, a month ago, you're all welcome here. You're all special. You're all my puppets. And all I really want from all of you, and all I really expect from all of you, is for us to just have fun day in, day out. And continue being kind to each other. Continue being respectful to each other. And just keep being fun in a way. Just keep being a fun little community. Right? And let's enjoy all our milestones in the future. We have a milestone upcoming in the future. I think the closest one is our 100K. Currently doing some planning for that as well. And I have a lot of upcoming events throughout the year. So please go check that out. If you can't, then doesn't matter, because the VODs are going to be there. And I hope if there is something that'll peel you away from this stream in this coming year, just know that you can come back anytime, right? The strings will pull you back sooner or later. But yeah, thanks for another great year, another great celebration. We're going to continue this again in a few days with a storybook. Can't wait to see that as well. Looks like it has a lot of cool art to it as well, I believe. Yeah. Damn. What is this? I don't even know what. Okay, no spoilies. Look at this cover art though. It's so good. All right. Everybody who also posted like the art, OctaBday art and everything. Thank you. The strings of fate will pull you back. The broken, the beaten, and the damned. And remember, whenever you yourself have your own big milestone, don't forget the teeth. Don't forget the teeth to the Church of O. All right. But yeah, I have cool things cooking. Just look out for them. They're gonna arrive slowly, but they're gonna arrive for sure in the future. Especially this year, there's a lot. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and raid. Can we raid Gerard? Is Gerard done with his streams? Probably not, right? It's probably friggin' gonna do another 10-hour stream. Let's raid Gerard. He's doing his signing his checkies. Go, guys, please go. All of you, go check out Gerard's all of his 3D stuff. Right? he spent a lot of money on that 3D, so you better watch it. You better watch all of it. Okay? All right. A singular checky. But that's it for me. And let's see each other again and again. Until infinity. Goodbye. Just kidding. Let me control you.